The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them graves. They can tell me how we can do it together. When we look at the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PNP. People said the bag of promises, them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting high, I wonder when it does now come rest. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them graves. We can tell me how.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party.
So why you come to me with that foolishness, you know? You elect a prime minister, and is a prime minister run the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Stop making excuses. Otherwise, go elect the people who really run in the country. And I don't want the right stand that stupid argument. Hold the people you elect accountable. And start making excuses for them. The scale of dealing with anti-corruption issues. So there is a learning curve that we are going through. What is important is that the government supports the development of the institution so it can accelerate very quickly on that learning curve and provide the resources so that they can move very quickly on the learning curve, and that the government does not intervene or interfere. And that message goes to the opposition as well. Leave the anti-corruption and policing agencies to do their jobs.
Hello, welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent supporters. Happy Friday to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for your continued support and endorsement. Remember, guys, when you come in, please thumbs up the live, share us out if you can, and if you're new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing. And also, tonight the topic is Follow the Money with your host Baron, Anne-Marie, and also Melting Pot and Pastor Ricky is in studio with us tonight. Let me just welcome those in the chat, and then we will start the discussion. Patel Cruikshank, Don Mel, Falmouth Girl 2, Truck Life, Rennie Swaby, Cheerful Wild Horse, Rosa, Isaac's Family, Beverly, Damian Goss, Barbara Giwa, Colleen Stewart, Devon Fletcher, Patricia Robinson, David Webster, Reggae Girl, our channel member, Blessings, welcome. It's Friday, Ray, Muriel King, welcome, Carlton Samuel. Oh, it's Saturday from Muriel, that means she's in the UK.
Yeah.
All right, welcome, Capleton Samuel. Baron, over to you.
All right. Thank you again, Oni, for that usual wonderful precursor in terms of greeting and interacting with our subscribers, right? Locally and in the diaspora, right? Tonight, of course, the topic, follow the money, really important, because tonight what we are going to be doing, we will be traversing what we call the deep blue sea. And you notice on the thumbnail, right, we have an expensive yacht that is there. Now let me tell Jamaica, right, in terms of where we are going. Tonight, we'll be having, of course, Michael Leachin, right, as it relates to where our investigation is going to take us. And we'll be having, of course, NCB Bank, as it relates to where our investigation is going to take us. And we'll be having zooming on Hugh Craskerry, SSL, the movement of funds, right, through NCB, right? What happened to SSL money, investors' money, where it is, right? Or was it possibly converted, right? So we are going to get into all of that tonight. Let us make that clear. Now, before starting, as usual, let us have our panel meet and greet our people, right? Without any further delay, right? Melting pot, right? Meet and greet as usual.
Yeah, man. Once again, I just want to say big up to everyone out there, Special weekend greetings to you all. I hope you had a very productive and prosperous week. And looking forward to your weekend. More so in the company of Mystic and Lady Ann, alongside Pastor Ricky, a melting pot as usual. Yeah? So the word is just one love as usual, because that's the matter of the slogan of the People's National Party. And we like to endorse the word love, because love is what makes the world go round. So once again, people, big up on yourself.
All right. Thank you for that melting pot. Pastor Ricky, right? Go ahead.
Yes, good night again. Mystic Sensation, Lady Anne-Marie, Sir Byron, the professor, Lady Anne-Marie, the co-pilot engineer, and Sir Byron, the professor, all of Mystic Sensation family in the chat, those who will be viewing future after the live ends tonight, tomorrow, over the weekend, greetings. I want to thank Comrade Leader Mark Golden, GenSec, the People's National Party, for their steadfastness. And we're here tonight to continue in the fight against corruption and exposing criminality in the Jamaica Labour Party, holding government accountable and revealing the hidden mysteries that they don't want you to know. Amen. Back over to you. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Pastor Ricky. And let me just take on button right where you left it off. It relates to hidden information that they really don't want the Jamaican people to know. So tonight we are going to get right into those archives, right? And we will be exposing, right, some of that information, quite damaging, I will say, right? But at the end of the day, right, in terms of we doing our research, making sure that we are bringing up the evidence, right, to show the people. And let me say something as it relates to how we go through in terms of this investigation that we're going to present tonight, because melting pot is a part and parcel of, why we are here discussing this. It is, roughly about 2 days, right, that melting pot and I were discussing, right, certain issues, right, as it relates to, Andrew Wallace having $470 million going through, right, the banking system, and particularly where NCB is concerned. And then melting pot touch a note, right, as it relates to Michael Lee Chin. And upon that note, that melting pot touch, right, it sent a signal to my brain, and I said, okay, all right, melting pot, right, we are going to do some research on that. And lo and behold, people, right, what I found, right, I said, wow, I have to share this with the Jamaican people. Quite damaging, right? So I know that people will be staying tuned for that. And of course, tonight we'll be definitely having Jeopardy. So Jeopardy people, right, just click and stay, because we'll be definitely having Jeopardy tonight. But before we venture into, right, the investigation, and when we are going to go into the investigation, we are going to ask, of course, our comrade leader, Mark Golden, to run a prayer for us before we get into that deep dive corruption, because it is going to be shocking to many people. But our responsibility is to make sure that we are keeping our people cognizant, of the dangers that is out there, because we love our people and we want good governance. And we have to make sure that we hold government accountable. And some of what I'm going to reveal tonight, although it's shocking, but it's a situation where, you know, I have to reveal this information. I'm not going to hold it back, right? And I'm going to make sure that I'm referencing, right, the source where I got the information from, right? The source are, I mean, apex investigators, right, that had done their investigation, right, and have those information as a result, classified information that now become unclassified, work of the FBI agent and other agent, Interpol and so forth. So we're going to get into that, people, right? Interesting tonight. So before we go there, we are going to take on some of the spin machine that, you know, we see out there carelessly, right, and loosely, right, with their statement, defamatory statement. And, you know, honestly, I have seen where two particular spin machine, and I'm speaking to Gigas and Big Mama, having a meltdown, having a serious psychological depression. And I am saying to myself that, look, as a result of them being Jamaican, we really need to help them. Because we have seen that they are confused with themselves, right? I mean, fighting themselves because, I mean, the source of where they're getting their information from, right? We know that, you know, it is not credible. And so then when you see both of them, right, putting out information, right, but confuse, I want to confuse the electorate, right? I want to show the Jamaican people how Big Mama and, right, Gigas so confused with themselves, attacking themselves because they're not attacking anyone else. But look at these people. Look how Gigas. No. Look how Gigas and Big Mama attacking themselves, people. Look at this. And I try to warn them, you know, and say, listen, me, gentlemen, you need to stop because you're having a meltdown. Right? You need to stop. Now look at these people. Look how they're confused. Play. Look how they're confused against themselves. Look at Big Mama. Look at Big Mama and Gigas. Look at this people. Big Mama and Gigas. All right. We are only showing Gigas and Big Mama confused amongst themselves, right? Fighting amongst themselves. Now, let me get to this situation, right? As it relates to seriousness in where I'm going now, right? And the sort of propaganda, the lies that being told. But before I go into that, let us show what MOCA is saying. Here, let us put up MOCA, right? And show what MOCA is saying, because we want to set the record here tonight in terms of the vicious lie, right? And the mischief that the Jamaica Labour Party vloggers, right, are doing. So let us put up MOCA. And it relates to what they are saying, that, you know, 2 investigative agencies are going to look into case MSC. So clearly, here it is, that argument has been disputed, people. That argument has been disputed. This is the public advisory, right, of the major organized crime, right, and anti-corruption agency, Kingston, Jamaica, February 7, which is today, 2025. MOCA takes note of the public discourse surrounding allegations of misconduct at the KSMSC and would like to advise the public that in keeping with our standard operating procedures, allegations of this nature are reviewed and assessed and a determination made as to how to proceed. We would like to reiterate that it is not the practice nor the policy of the agency to disclose whether or not we are investigating a particular matter, and comments relating to investigations are only made in the wake of some overt action taken by the agency. So the agency is not saying covert action, you know. That means say done in secret. It said overt action. That means say it will be public knowledge, right? Because they will operate overtly, not covertly. So now take that away. So we want to tell the people what that means, right? So the MOCA will operate overtly. Now look at this, and this is, you wonder if, okay, are these people serious and want good governance for Jamaica? Are these people serious in spite of the political party of their choice? Right? When the party is wrong, your party is wrong. When a prime minister cannot, statutory declaration cannot be certified for 3 years and going, right? It is a serious situation, right? And that is something that you need, right, to make sure that you're talking about good governance and the interest to move Jamaica forward. But what you have done, you have doubled down in the corruption, doubled down with the lies, protecting and preserving corruption. Then we have to look at you, right, as a participator, right, of the corruption. Now, so look at these people. So remember, we just showed the clip, you know, as it relates to MOCA, right, separate themselves from they want to tell a lie that, okay, something is happening at the KSMSC and 2 investigation agencies are investigating lies. Lies. And this is one of the reasons why the Jamaican Labour Party people now come in terms. Come in terms. This is social media. Let me talk to them. Let me talk to these vloggers who are going out there spewing lies. This is the advent of social media. And social media is going to force politicians, right, to do what? To do the right thing. Gone are the days as it relates to those political dinosaurs who you think you can just go on the campaign, go on whatever platform you are on, tell lies and get away with it. It cannot happen. Social media and for the persons who are in social media right now, right, it is going to make a difference. And so then we don't listen to people who are talking about the long-time politics. The long-time politics gone. It's in the rear-view mirror. We are here now in social media doing checks and balance. And just imagine tonight in terms of what I am going to reveal, right? In terms of what I've done, right, a couple of years back without the knowledge of people. Now, on social media, and this is one of the reasons why politicians are going to be definitely in problem as it relates to this new era of social media, right? Corruption are going to be exposed, and we are going to force the system to automatically deal with representation and politics as it relates to Jamaican people. So I am not worried. I am happy that you have a melting pot. I'm happy that you have, you know, Pastor Ricky. Happy that you have a launch, some, right? Many people, the Jamaican Carlos, the the Bolo, the Anessa Belrose, the, you know,
Talk your mind and attack for the press.
Attack for the press and
Rattigan.
We are holding people accountable. So when people talking about their fed up of the politics, people, the politics that you are fed up of are the gone, the yesteryear politics. We are here today to hold them accountable. And guess what? Just like we know that Andrew Wallace cannot get away with his wrongdoing, I can tell him that. I can assure him that he's not going to get away in terms of what we know and what we are going to disseminate to Jamaican people, particularly tonight. It is going to be a game change. Now, let us look and listen to this person, and you have to ask him that he came out with a blatant lie. Blatant lie. And people are going to be slapped with some lawsuits, right? Because of defaming people's character. You can't do that. When you know that the politics that you are preaching, the pork barrel politics that you are preaching is definitely a lie, definitely poisonous to good governance. But yet you are out there spreading that. And you chose not to speak on issues where your party concerned running $470 million through various accounts. Right? The year 2021 is so significant. Tonight, we are going to understand much more about the year 2021, particularly in terms of the investigation that we are going to delve into. People stick and stay. Quite interesting. Now, let us go to the next clip, right? One and only. And listen, right? And that is one of the reasons why GLP imploding into the pool. Because of the lies, the corruption. People are fed up, right, of what is there. People are ultimately fed up. Now, people, listen to this big piece of jerk. And listen to how lie this person is. Listen to him, people.
DR, Deacon Campbell must resign.
1. The immediate resignation of Dr. Dayton Campbell as a commissioner of the Electoral Commission of Jamaica, ECJ. He is to also resign from the shadow cabinet as he substantively serves as the opposition spokesman on agriculture and fisheries. And he's also to resign as PNP General Secretary. It is important to note that the Electoral Commission of Jamaica is a well-respected and highly acclaimed institution here in our country. It is guided by principles which inherently run counter to the use of state resources in the manner in which Dr. Dayton Campbell was explaining to Lawrence Rowe in that now infamous voice note, and indeed the screenshots of those WhatsApp messages. Dayton Campbell must resign immediately. Number 2, we demand that the mayor of Kingston, who is also the chairman of the KSAMC, specifically respond to assertions in the public domain that a KSAMC official was in central Kingston in December 2024 issuing money to influential PNP activists, and that the KSAMC is being systematically used to corruptly fund the PNP's political and electoral activities, and of course, to line the pockets of its party operatives, including unelected PNP political representatives. We find a statement issued last week by Mayor of Kingston, Mayor Swaby, on the matter to be indirect. He was evasive, and his statement was grossly inadequate. Mayor Swaby must tell Jamaica whether his political boss, Dr. Dayton Campbell, was inaccurate when Campbell told Lawrence Rowe that the KSAMC was distributing taxpayers' money on a partisan basis and to shore up the electoral pursuits of the PNP. If Mayor Andrew Swaby cannot, within 24 hours, provide adequate, credible, and definitive clarity concerning this specific matter, he too must resign and step aside as mayor of Kingston and the chairman of the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation.
Take him away. Take him away. Let me talk to him. Take him away. Let me talk to him.
Yeah, send him outside.
Let me talk to him. Let me address him.
Send him outside.
I'm full of Alice. Full of Alice. Now, Mr. Big Ship sailing on the ocean.
He must sink.
Mr. Big Ship sailing on the ocean. Let me talk to you. And as a matter of fact, I am asking Dayton Campbell to prepare a letter, right? And pursue a lawsuit against him.
Yeah.
Because based on what I heard is a full endorsement, right? Lending the perception and the narrative, right? That Dayton Campbell had done something wrong. And the KSMAC, as it relates to Mayor Straby, had done something wrong. So I'm asking Comrade Dayton Campbell, I'm asking the Gensec, prepare something. Prepare another letter, right? And deal with him over there, right? Because he deserves that. Let me tell you something. Big ship sailing on the ocean. Nothing what you do, nothing, right? What any of the spin machine do will avoid the Integrity Commission, right, to lose focus on a solid investigation as it relates to Andrew Wallace. Jamaican people, I am going to tell you how the the Integrity Commission stay focus and stay lash on onto Andrew Wallace. No matter how Andrew Wallace real, no matter how Andrew Wallace spend out him money on them to tell lions spew venom and poison the political atmosphere, no matter how him kick, no matter how him real, the IC Pitbull hang on upon him and not let him go. Let me show you how the IC Pitbull hang on upon him and not let him go. Look on this. Look on this clip, people. Look how the IC Pitbull hang on upon him and not let him go. And then we bring in the panel. Let us show them how the IC Pitbull zooming, not let him go. Right? Let us bring it to show you how focused the IC is. So no matter what you do, your spin machine will not prevent the IC from lose focus. Look how the IC is.
God have mercy.
Roll him IC. Roll him Pitbull. Yeah, man. No matter what you do, IC now let you go.
Hello.
You could have power under the ice. Where are you? Jamaica people, you see how the IC locked on. Not let him go. Now, before we get into the investigation of the people who want to hear, melting pot.
Well,
this is
yeah, man. Firm grip. Firm grip, man.
Firm grip.
Yeah, man.
All right. Confident because conviction are coming up.
Definitely.
Yes, melting pot. Take it away.
Yeah, we see them a panic, you know. We see the whole of them a panic now. I never know this big, mighty GLP organization would have panic the way them a panic. You know? And I find all type of nonsense to involve themselves with as it relates to coming out with false allegation and propaganda against Dr. Jeannette Calder. Yeah? And the mayor, Swaby. Now, we know say them people lose them head, you know. Them lose them head. Because after 8.5 years in charge of KSMAC and all the discrepancies that we hear take place down there as it relates to what Jai said, them there in the place are full them crap. We hear all type of scandalous behavior upon the job. We hear all type of various gifts that was bought with taxpayers' money. But they've never seen it fitting to pursue an investigation. Now, Mayor Swaby is in charge of that, entity. Less than a year now. And this is what them running out with it. About misappropriate use of the taxpayers' money from within KSMAC. This are just garbage and rubbish at the ISAT, man.
Definitely.
Because remember, we know say for the past 2 weeks, Big Nasty Mama lay low because we expose Big Mama with the criminality, with the tax, the dodging and the holding back of people statutory deduction from them salary when they pay over to the various tax compliance agency. So what Big Mama do now is get them little idiot to come and do PR on film behalf. I remember them guys and have no credibility, to come talk to nobody. Yeah, because you see if them never run out for Andrew Wallace and film garbage of corruption when unleashed on Jamaican society. 28 bank account, 3 of them consist of $473 million. Yeah? So we either go swell big and enough of we have a drop down a ground when we hear about the next 25. Plus the whole heap of irregularity wherever use a carry out in building construction them. Plus SSL Saga. Plus Shell Company. Then if them can run out on them boss, or them have run out on PMP, member of parliament them. Them say to dance a yard before you go abroad go dance, man. So no fi dance na phone no dance hall, no come over PMP thing. Come look no forward over here. So no forward no there so phone, Because the whole world know where I go on in a Jamaica and the Labour Party. You understand? Them know say I be a pot of cats and some little old bangarang politician over there. So none of them no good, none of them no credible. So when them run out now with that little, PR stun, this now get to know where because me tell you say the ship sail already, The people that make up their mind in a Jamaica which way them a vote 2025. So no propaganda scandal can affect the PMP bandwagon. The bandwagon is in prime motion, well on its way to victory. So we now come there now can't upset no apple cart, man. One of it is clean up on the nastiness over phone party, man. Because the party mash up, Because we sit down around the boss and watch the boss and carry out various criminal activity. And no couldn't correct him. So we want to come correct people over PMP and tell people to resign. We never know say Andrew did for resign long time.
Exactly.
We never know say Having Time for resign long time.
Exactly.
Muma Coke for resign long time. Yeah. Crab for resign long time. Vars them for resign long time. Hagging Tie, Deadman Mackenzie, the list goes on and on. Flight Green, George Rang. Remember them man that on video, man. George Rang a beat him woman with a stool, You understand? Cruel Reed will thief the whole heap of money from education. And them that resign. JC Outings were gone with 1,400 acre land. And them that resign. So when you come over here, so now I seek trouble. No trouble over here, so, Because PMP deal with love, PMP, they passa and worry. I fear about every day, The People's National Party is a loving party. caring party, understanding party, sympathetic party. PMP no mash up people house, you know. When the leader send go mash up the people house over Clifton, you should have tell him say that wrong him for resign. when Fly Green I break the protocol for no movement day, me never hear you come out and say nothing, you know. But him for resign, you should have run out on him. So it's about propaganda we want to try spread. Me tell you not say ship see a long time. You're too late for the harbor, man. You know, see, so love go back over on the yard, go sit down and find something else to deal with, man. Because remember, you know, you see what we have to deal with some lawsuit are coming away, you know.
Remember we told them.
Some lawsuit.
Remember we told them.
Big thinking war tag. Understand yourself, you know, you big swarty lump of lad. Understand yourself. Because you make people press your button. Yeah, you make some people around here press your button. Because remember, you know, when you come and you make defamatory statement about the two man, them, you know, you don't have no factual evidence, you know. Yeah, because you were like you investigating a case and they see, yeah, we don't lap up with this low line girl when named Lauren Low. Yeah, and that girl think that you know, not lap up with, you know. Yeah, and the little girl are feeding with some information, but them not credible. And all you know have Lauren Low do sink on the ship further and further. You understand? So you need to understand yourself because remember, you know, we don't deal with wolf around here, so you know, a facts we deal with.
All right.
There's a nastiness now, no wolf perception. Understand yourself because some fat lawsuit a drop on over there. Only two stink. And I will back to the member of the panel.
Love that. Yo, Asumating Pot start with a fire, blazing fire.
A fire tonight, man. From them run out on the man, them, you know, so we have to come blaze it.
Exactly. You understand? Now, Pastor Ricky, you in the space. Punch it out, Pastor Ricky.
Yeah, thank you. Big up yourself, Sir Melting Pot. I don't remember if I greeted you. I apologize. Forgive me.
The present alone is greetings, you know, Pastor. So
amen.
Don't know things.
Yeah. Well, this despicable, abominable, deplorable bucket carrier for the Jamaica Labour Party is jockeying for position in the Jamaica Labour Party. But let me say something to him very quickly, very swiftly. You don't need to make people use you, man, to get a position. Let your merits, your education, your experience, and your self-worth promote you to what you want to accomplish. I can't see how you're going to make them use you to jeopardize your integrity, even though you have none. And you're fighting for a criminal prime minister who's going to be the first prime minister in the history of Jamaica to go to prison once he leaves office. And the deputy prime minister will go to prison also. So the first time in the history of Jamaica, you'll have a prime minister and a deputy prime minister behind bars. Now, as it relates to Big Mama, you need to come clean with the Jamaican people. We want to ask MOCA to investigate Big Mama Mouthpiece Radio Station to find out if he has paid taxes for all the employees that he employed in the last 9 years. Has he paid GCT tax, NIS tax, National Insurance tax, NHT taxes, payee taxes, and all the taxes that is required? Are those deductible paid over to TAJ? If he's owing $1.2 billion, how much of that includes employee taxes? MOCA, that's what you need to investigate. And so be careful what you ask for, Big Mama, because, you know, when you speak words is powerful, and it will boomerang and ricochet back to you. As it relates to the KSMAC, big up yourself, Mayor Swaby. Big respect, my comrade brother and my brother in Christ. God bless you. The KSMAC policy on all the municipality, they're not supposed to hand out cash, distribute cash in hand. Secondly, Mayor Swaby gets a discretionary fund that he can disperse as has his discretion as he see need or fit throughout the parish. Thirdly, he has 3 division beside his division where he's allowed, it's permissible for him to dispense cash as it relates to a debt vacancy where he has to fill, or someone who's vying for elective office. So this story has no legs. This story is prefabricated, it's makeup, it's out of desperation, and it's a distraction from the real corrupt criminal transnational crime organization of the Jamaica Labour Party. I don't need to highlight what Melting Pot just highlighted, that they should be investigating or what they should have called for resignation. The truth of the matter is that they're trying to win back the KSMAC because that was their seat of corruption. And Councillor Joyce said it, and you just echoed it, Sir Byron. When she got angry at Ennis, she said to him, and this is music to a prosecutor's ears, because she really revealed the corruption and the activities that was going on at the KSMAC under Delroy Williams. She said them sit down there for 8 years, filling their craws. For 8 years, they filled their craw with taxpayers' money. And she was angry that he was going to give up his position to go independent and not be allowed them to have a deputy mayor. And she reminded him of the criminality that he once enjoyed. That is music to a prosecutor's ears. So I'm calling on my friend, Mayor Swaby, my comrade brother. You need to investigate the years of Delroy Williams as mayor and all the shenanigans, building permit violations for the criminal prime minister, the speaker, and all of them cronies will get permits throughout the KSMAC to build.
And Pastor Richie, well, I'm sorry to cut you, but I want to put your argument. Speak and lease flat under,
exactly.
Under Delroy Williams.
Exactly.
What about the permit as it relates to Jeannette Calder, at least flat?
Right. I said the speaker, I was referring to her. Right. But thank you. There needs to be a thorough investigation of all the building permits that was issued out under Delroy Williams. Mayor Swaby, you identify in your first couple months or weeks in office of $88 million in salary irregularities. These things must be thoroughly investigated. Mayor Swaby, listen, the gloves is off. You have to go for the juggler. When you got your opponents on the ropes, you have to knock them out. That's how we grew up in East Kingston. We're not clear. When people want to do you wrong, and you recognize that them all forget you and destroy you, and you have dirt on them, you have to start an investigation on them. Don't play no softball, no ping pong, no pity, softball games with them. You have to go for the knockout and knock them out and expose them for who they are. Because you see how them operate, Melting Pot, Lady Anne-Marie and Sir Byron. Every time they think they have something on the People's National Party, they go for the kill. They go for the knockout. If it's not comrade leader, dual citizenship, birth certificate, birthplace, if it's not the chain, the skit with Big Stone, if it's not this KSMAC, as soon as they think they have something on the People's National, they go all out, all guns blazing on all cylinder. Mayor Swaby, that's how you have to deal with these criminals. Don't pat them on their shoulder, man. Them are criminals. Them not belong in a representative politics. I'm bars, the one of them there forgot. And so, Mayor Swaby, since them are called for MOCA, let MOCA come in and do a thorough investigation and go back to 2016. Or send for the FBI or some international investigator. Because when them come in, them not leaving a stone unturned. And them are going to turn over everything. And all the criminality will be exposed. And I know they're trying to win back the KSMAC to cover up the criminalities that we're talking about. And so be vigilant, Mayor Swaby. Be sober. These are your adversary, political adversary, and they don't like a bone in you, and they out to try to dethrone you. So you have to play hardball with them. Amen. Over back to you.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And well said, Pastor Ricky. Boy, everybody coming out pleasing tonight. Well, tonight's a special night, you know.
The purpose,
Right?
man.
So of course
The purpose
we are going
of the
to get
mission, you know, we have
into
to
the
blaze
art
it.
of the corruption. But we want to warn them for all those who prepare, right, to run them propaganda machine, right, knowing that it's full with venom and lies, right. We are going to counter that with some lawsuits. And if you notice, you know, when we speak on social media, you know, you understand, we reference the facts. We don't deal with wolf over here, so. You understand? So we are make them know, sir, right? For those who speaking and have no source or solid information, let me warn them. Let me give them the message and warn them without any delay. Play this clip so that we warn them. We warn them in terms of before they proceed with their lies, right? Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So let us warn them. Let us warn them.
Categorically rejects the Jamaica Labour Party's latest baseless and defamatory attacks, a desperate attempt to mislead Jamaicans and distract from the government's corruption scandals. This reckless smear campaign is unacceptable, and the PNP will take legal action to put an end to it. We have full confidence in our General Secretary, Dr. Dayton Campbell, and the Mayor of Kingston, His Worship, Councillor Andrew Swaby, who have been unjustly targeted. These malicious and politically motivated accusations, without a shred of credible evidence, are nothing more than a cowardly attempt to deflect attention from the JP's governance failures and corruption scandals. The PNP challenges the JLP and its operatives. If you possess any legitimate evidence, submit it to law enforcement authorities. Otherwise, cease these defamatory attacks immediately. We also call on law enforcement agencies to clarify whether any investigation is indeed underway. If such an investigation exists, those involved should be informed through due process rather than being subjected to the JLP's political theaters. The PNP will not be distracted by the JLP's desperate attempts to shift focus from their failures. We remain committed to good governance, transparency, and ensuring that public funds serve the Jamaican people, not political deception and corruption.
Take it away.
Amen. I endorse that.
Let me warn them clearly, right? For those who plan, right, to speak on issues where there are no facts provided, are no source information to back up what they are saying, right? To cease and desist, because we know very well that some people are going to not just only have psychological depression, they will have some financial depression, right? When we finish with them in terms of them don't have any foot to stand up on because of their propaganda that they continue to spew. They lie on the venue. Now, Jamaican people, where we are going tonight, we are not going to deal with any we are just going to get into the situation of the investigation. But let me say this to my Jamaican people as it relates to how we are going to put forward in a chronological way for the least of us to understand. I want every single person to follow me, right, who are now tuning. Follow the information keenly. We are going to set the tone, and I want the comrade leader, right, prior to bless us before we get into this investigation, particularly that we are going to address, right, the dark side of the corruption. Tonight, we'll be treading carefully, dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's. Let us begin with the comrade leader opening the curtain before we delve into that. All right, let us get into that.
Family, heal the nation. Our nation is in need of healing.
Amen.
And it is only through the power of the Almighty God that we can achieve the healing that we need.
Amen.
I want to give thanks and praise to the Most High God for bringing us a new year, for bringing us through 2024 and into 2025, alive and here on earth to continue to try and do His holy works.
Amen.
I want to say how indebted we are to all our public servants, our police officers, our firemen, our teachers, our nurses, our soldiers of the Jamaica Defense Force, our civil servants, all those who serve the people of Jamaica day in, day out, making sacrifices, putting in the effort, putting in the work. May God continue to bless all of them, all of you in 2025. May God bless our leaders. May God bless the Prime Minister and the ministers of government. May God bless the leader of the opposition. Opposition parliamentarians. May God bless all leaders in every area and realm of our society. In the private sector, the business leaders, the leaders in civil society, the leaders in the church and the churches, the leaders in every walk of life, and all the good followers, those who make the work of the leaders achievable. May God bless each and every one of us. May God bless the great institutions of the country that keep the society together. May God bless the Integrity Commission that leads the fight against corruption in the land.
Amen.
Because corruption is a scourge against the will of God. And the institutions on earth that fight against corruption deserve our full support. I want to say to each and every one, let us continue in a spirit of hope and in a spirit of unity to bring our country together, to make Jamaica a better place for all of us to live in, for our children and our grandchildren and generations to come. We are a great people. We have many challenges, but there are no challenges that we cannot overcome if we embrace the righteousness and the word of God and put
Amen.
God at the center of everything that we do.
Amen.
I want to close by thanking the organizers of this 5th National Day of Prayer Service for putting it together, for bringing us all here. I want to thank the musicians who are doing a great work in support of our singers. I want to thank everybody who has made this a great day. I thank you, and I wish each and every one all the very best for 2025. May God bless us and keep us.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, Comrade Leader Mark Golden. Big up yourself.
We want to thank the comrade leader for that as it relates to where we are going. And where the comrade leader spoke that corruption is a scourge against the institution of God. And this is why we are going to tread right now as we speak in the investigation, zooming in, and of course, as it relates to NCB Bank, Michael Leachin, Andrew Holness, Hugh Krusky, and we will definitely drill down tonight with that. So one of the first clips that I want to display here, we're going to display as it relates to Michael Leachin made it in the top 10 world richest black people in the world. That Michael Leachin end up in the top 10. So let us display that. And then we move on. Now, without any delay, lift up that clip to show the people as it relates to the status of Michael Leachin, who we are discussing tonight.
On to the next billionaire on my list, Michael Leachin. Forbes first listed him as a billionaire in 2010, and his net worth has fluctuated between $1 billion and $2 billion, pegged at $1.40 billion as of June 2023. He and his family have used a sizable part of their wealth for charitable purposes over the years. In 2003, Michael made headlines with a pledge to donate $30 million to the Royal Ontario Museum, ROM. Michael's generosity extended to the academic world as well. He provided a $10 million gift to the Rotman School of Management at the University of Toronto. This donation led to the establishment of the Michael Leachin Family Institute for Corporate Citizenship. In September 2014, Michael and his family made another substantial donation, this time to the Joseph Brandt Hospital.
Wait. Do not sell your home without this. Admitted homeowners who make these common mistakes lose an average of
Foundation. The $10 million gift was the largest in the hospital history. However, there is a luxurious side to this philanthropist as well. Michael's love for luxury cars, particularly Ferraris, is well known. His impressive collection includes a LaFerrari, Ferrari 599 GTO, Ferrari F12 TDF, and Ferrari Enzo. These high-performance vehicles prove his appreciation for engineering excellence and design. In 2021, Michael took delivery of a 377.6-foot Lursen super yacht named Arpo, worth an estimated $354 million and featuring 2 helipads. While Michael is more of a philanthropist, the next on my list has had huge impacts on the music and fashion industries. Rihanna.
Take it away. What I want the Jamaican people to pay attention to, as it relates to Michael Leachin, right, where he make most of his money, right, out of the Caribbean basin, particularly Jamaica. And most of the area that Michael Leachin funded, right, started to say that where he makes his money, right, he doesn't fund the that area, right? I'm just speaking that, and I'm just highlighting that because you heard that it relates to donations, right, to here in Canada, right, and you know, those large sum of donations. But Michael Leachin, right, have never, right, done situations like that to Jamaica, particularly where he's making his money, right? So we want to pay attention to that, right, in terms of what care do they have for Jamaica more than, of course, suck Jamaica dry. Everything that they can get is to suck it dry, right? And elsewhere, get benefit from Michael leaching. We want to pay attention to that. But this is not the focus of the investigation. You know? We're just pointing out that, right, to people, right? Now, you know, our healthcare system is so dilapidated, right? Is Michael leaching, right? Is spinning off some of the cash there? No! Just look at that. Just look at that. But first world country that have solid healthcare system, Michael leaching is still dumping money there. So what happened to the place where he's making most of his money? Think of what I'm saying, people. Really think of it. But apart from that, what I want to go down with, I want people to pay attention in terms of the chronological sequence where I'm going. The association between Michael leaching and Andrew Holness. We are going to show that that association is coming back from way back when, prior to even 2017. But let us show a clip to solidify, right, the relationship between Andrew Holness and Michael leaching. Without any delay, right? Let us juggle that. Michael leaching defends Jamaica Prime Minister. Let us deal with this chronological sequence as we go through, because we are going to go into the art of the investigation. I'm just building up the smoke around the investigation.
I just came back from a trade mission with the Prime Minister to Israel. And I was aghast actually when I saw reports in the newspapers, we're going to Israel for, right? I was aghast because I'm thinking, we need growth. We need to go everywhere in the world that can give us growth. Instead, if you can give us growth, I don't care. I'm going there. Yes. Right? So please, let's not get drawn into the global politics and our kids starve. You see the article, you see it, headlines and editorials, stupid actually. So let's just remember what we need. It's enough. We're tired of having skinny kids, right? So I went to Israel on a trade mission. That's why I saw it. And the ambition is to come back with companies, is to sell Jamaica to the most eminent Israeli companies so they can come invest in Jamaica. That was my mission. So when we met with the Prime Minister of Israel, I said, please, Prime Minister, can you help us do that? Organize 50 top companies in Israel, and I'll come back in the next 2 months and speak to them and tell them why they should come and invest in Jamaica. Yes. So I'm going back to Israel, and I'll go to Saudi Arabia, and I'll go to England and America. Same message. And you know what the message they're going to hear? Here's the message they're all going to hear. If God gave you an opportunity to select an island, where would you put it? If God gave you an opportunity to select a time zone, which time zone? What geographical features? What language? What legal framework?
Stop that.
Then I'm going to say to them, tell me, of all the 220 countries in the world, which one is the only one?
So obviously, my Jamaican people, the mission as it relates to Andrew Holness and Michael leaching, right, going to Israel today, right, as it relates to Friday, 2025, was not accomplished. There's no Israeli from 2017 until now has not invested in Jamaica. The Israelis,
right,
was not, convinced, right, or interested to do any form of development, right, here in Jamaica. But was it the real reason?
No.
Why we travel to Israel? For people, as we juggle. Now, I am going to show you something. People might be wondering at this point, where is Byron? Where Byron is going with this? Because this this doesn't seem to make sense because I don't touch the investigation document yet. When you see I touch that, you want to say, oh, but I am building the step. We are building the foundation, my people. And I know that people are saying, you see going. I mean, there's no corruption here. How is that link? Right? Stay tuned, people. Now, let us get into our today. Right? No, Jamaica, I have no funds with SSL. Let us turn on Andrew on it a bit. Yes, let us turn on Andrew on us a bit, right? Because people want to see, you know, I start to tie the knot together, right? So we are getting the information. We want to make sure that we build the chronological sequence where that is okay. There it is. I have no funds with SSL says owners. Right? Prime Minister Andrew Holness on Tuesday made it clear that he has no investment with Stocks and Security Limited. The security, and let me show the dates, right?
2023.
2023.
January 25th.
January 25th, 2023. All right. Prime Minister Andrew Holness on Tuesday made it clear that he has no investment with Stocks and Security Limited, the security dealer at the center of a massive fraud, maelstrom, which is now being probed by Jamaican and overseas law enforcement agencies, including the United States Federal Bureau of Investigations. And you know that that is a lie. We know that that's a careless lie. The FBI was not involved in this. We know that that's a careless lie. Holness made a disclosure saying that it was in keeping with the general direction he had given to government regarding transparency in the matter. That has caught international attention due to the fact that sprint legend Usain Bolt is among the victims of the multi-billion-dollar fraud. As I previously disclosed to the public in February 2016, I held an investment brokerage account with Stocks and Security Limited. This account was opened in 2008. Also, when you opened ADMAT in 2008, Prime Minister, and has formed part of my statutory declaration since, the Prime Minister said in a statement in September 2021, people I want you to pay attention to this year, September 2021, I liquidated the last remaining financial instrument managed by SSL on my behalf and gave instruction for my account to be closed. Right? I have no funds currently with SSL and I have not done any business with SSL since September 2021. Take it away. 2021. Right? It's such an important year where it's extremely important. 2021. And as a matter of fact, between the period 2020 to 2023, the height of Andrew Holness corruption, moving millions of dollars through various banking entities, particularly NCB, particularly NCB. Now, here's how NCB is very important. We've seen where the Prime Minister took out an account in NCB with $0. Why was the Prime Minister allowed to do that and get away with that? We have seen that the Prime Minister rinsed millions of dollars through NCB, and the Prime Minister transaction have not been questioned. Let me complain with it. You have seen where NCB laundering Andrew Holness wealth. So let me come simple, clear with that. You have seen SSL 143,000 move from SSL into an account for NCB. People have NCB in your head. 2021. But let us move from Andrew Holness and reflect back on Michael Leachin. So over today, Michael Leachin super yacht. So SSL close. No one know where the bulk of SSL money gone to. No one know. No one speaking, no investigation done to show that, okay, all right, the money was used to purchase properties, right, and convert, just like in the 1995 financial meltdown, where, of course, Paul Cheng-Yong was struck. Paul Cheng-Yong, along with Ucas Terry, was struck, and the money was found in Florida, that they used the money to buy 19 properties, several properties, more than 19 properties, and they used investors' money. But no one in this investigation knows where the money. We are talking about near $5 billion Jamaican dollars. Where does this money go to? Now, here it is, people. Robert Moran once said of Apple, only 4 or 5 shipyards globally can get close to this perfection. It boasts a helipad, cinema, spa, jacuzzi, stateroom, and gym. This is not the Jamaican billionaire's first rodeo with super yachts. He previously owned Patrol, value at $250 million US before upgrading to IPO, right? So we know that, of course, as it relates to 2021, here it is, Leachin is believed to have acquired IPO in 2021. And it was seen that here docked in Port Antonio, Portland, the place of his birth. All right. Take it away. So that doesn't trigger anything yet. But we are going to see when we touch the investigation document, history and the patterns. Remember, we talked about patterns. Now let us shift back to Andrew Holness, Jamaica Gleaner. Companies linked to Holness file nil tax returns, right? Despite millions. So we are going to look and let me explain this to the people. We are going to look on the millions of dollars that owners have been dealing with. And where the bank, FTB, and others have not investigated the source of funds. People, why was that? Why was that not done? If an ordinary person is going to take $1 million or $2 million and put into the bank, right? The bank is going to ask you the source of funds. How do you source this money? But notice, FTB was not interested to find out the source of funds as it relates to Andrew Holness. Why that is very important? Because the investigators, the IC, the Integrity Commission investigators, also wanted to find out the source of funds. Where did Andrew Holness get his wealth? Where did Andrew Holness get his wealth? So the source of funds never seems to intrigue the bank to ask Andrew Holness, explain the source of funds. Is it because he has a close relationship with Michael Leachin? Right? Now, where am I going? Let us read and show you as it relates to how tangible the Integrity Commission investigation was in terms of identifying and reflecting certain things, illuminating certain things as it relates to Andrew Holness, but not only Andrew Holness, PB Bank. That appears from the very surface of it. Is it that NCB is laundering money as it relates to Andrew Holness? And why would NCB have done that? Next question that I'm going to ask. So then if NCB done that, the Bank of Jamaica that regulate NCB, are they auditing NCB as it relates to NCB running, right, contrary BOJ policies? Think of it, people. What BOJ regulate the banking system. FSC, Financial Service Commission, regulate the non-banking system. Neither FSC nor SSL, neither BOJ seems to zoom in on NCB. People, what I'm going to show tonight is shocking. Shocking. Now, let us juggle. Just forget that for a little bit. I want people to follow me. Companies linked to owners filing a tax return. Bring up that. Let us just give the people reflection again. Let us give the people reflection. Getting into it. All right, let us read what we can read. Wallets, companies linked to owners file nil tax return despite millions in transaction, says Integrity Commission report. Right? So all who want to kill the Integrity Commission investigators are speaking the truth. An investigative report into the statutory declarations filed by Prime Minister Andrew Holness revealed that 3 companies linked to him, which had transactions totaling hundreds of millions of dollars, filed nil tax return for 2021 to 2022. A nil income tax return indicates that a company falls below the taxable income and therefore did not pay taxes during the year. So then, of course, the company would not be making any profit. In the 171-page report table in Parliament Tuesday afternoon, the Integrity Commission Director of Investigation, Kevin Stevenson, raised tax compliance concern. The report said the Prime Minister is connected with or had financial interest in 3 companies: Imperium, Positive Media, and Estate Bridge. It said a forensic examination of bank accounts attributable to owners and the reference companies for the period January 1 to 2020 to June 13 to 2023 revealed intercompany deposits and withdrawals of $473,161,545.37 and $427,174,913.86 respectively. The report said the financial statement provided by owners indicate that in 2021, Imperium earned at least $5,121,105 in dividends, exchange gains, and interest. Still, Imperium, slowly owned by owners, filed a nil tax return for 2021 and 2022. Positive Media management account and statement of comprehensive income for 2021 submitted by owners indicate a total income of $20,069,697. The report said that notwithstanding Positive Media filed a nil tax return for 2021 and 2022, indicating that the business had not engaged in any revenue generating activity for 2 years of its existence. Just imagine that, people. For estate bridge management accounts, the report said the statement of profit and loss account for the year ending December 31, 21 shows an interest income, right, of $100,040.625. The report said despite this, estate bridge filed a nil tax return for 2021, which means that the business had not engaged in any revenue generating activity in that year. Further, the report said over the period March 2021 and May 2022 to the fourth company, Green Emerald, provided loans to positive media to the tune of $20,625,000 and appeared to be in operation during the reference period. To show you the Bantuloism, take it away on it. Okay. Now, we are going to go straight now into the investigation. I built up all of this to show you how NCB facilitating money laundering through its banking system. The question that we're asking tonight, is it the first time that NCB would have involved in situations like these? We are going to go into an unclassified document that is going to show Jamaican people the pattern of behavior as it relates to NCB. Let me give you some of the breakdown. Serious situations where NCB is concerned. And of course, I'll be asking questions about BOJ. I'll be asking a lot of questions as it relates to NCB itself. Without any delay, people, come with me. Let us get into the investigation. Without any delay, only lift up WikiLeaks cable 08 Kingston 648. Declassification confidential. Now, Public Library of U.S. diplomat. Jamaica fall of O-linked investment scheme could send ripples through, of course, the Jamaican society. Original classification confidential. Handling restrict, not assigned. Now let us move on. Now, classified Nathan Carter for reasons 1.4 subsection B and D. Summary. Let us get into this now, my Jamaican people. 1C. Following in the path of several other alternative investment schemes. Cash Plus. Tariff. Worldwide. CRFTELs. Foreign currency trader O-linked appears to have collapsed, led by CEO David Smith. O-linked built a strong following in Jamaica, promising returns of 10% month per month. People, look at this. Led by CEO David Smith, O-linked built a strong following in Jamaica, promising returns of 10% per month. Unlike other schemes on the island, O-linked appeal to more sophisticated investors. Let us talk about that. And let us break down that as it relates to what that means. Why did NCB accommodate O-linked? Now, NCB that regulated by the bank, by BOJ. If you have O-linked as a business that went to the bank, right, to make investment in the bank as it relates to saving their float into the bank. So the bank could ask any investors, right? How are you going to generate a profit? Because we want to ensure that there is no money laundering. The bank would want to ensure that there is no illicit enrichment. But from the onset here, we have realized that something wrong. Let us read it again for you. All it built a strong following in Jamaica, promising returns of 10% per month. So let me ask the bank, for an investor to tell you that, the investor is saying that they are investing into an entity, right, and want investors to come in and they will give returns to their investors 10% on their savings or on their investment per month. Simple means what Orient is saying, that if you do business with Orient for the year, annually speaking, 12 months in a year will give you 120% return. This is what Orient give to the bank. And this is what the bank accepted, knowing that it is not feasible. The bank should have very well identified that this is a Ponzi scheme. Which investment company that you are going to invest your money and they are promising you annual returns of 120% on your investment? So from the onset, NCB would have known that Orient is a Ponzi scheme. But yet, Jamaican people, right? They accept Orient. Now, unlike other schemes on the island, Orient appealed to more sophisticated investors. It was subject to a cease and desist order by the Financial Service Commission. People want to hear that, you know. Because the Financial Service Commission knows that that couldn't be feasible. Hear it in writing. It was a subject to a cease and desist order by the Financial Service Commission in late 2006, which also led to months of court battles with the National Commercial Bank. Here it is, people, with NCB, which had sought to close Orion's account. Then the question begs, why did you accept this account, knowing very well that this entity is a Ponzi scheme, and NCB aligned with Orient to lie to investors that they will get returns on their investment 120% annually, knowing where that is not possible. Smith moved his operation to Turks and Caicos in March 2006, although bank accounts remained with NCB. Now listen here, people. Listen keenly here. Orion's offices and Smith's home were subject to a raid by police in Turks and Caicos on July 11th. Press report indicated that Smith's assets were frozen and that he is under investigation for possible financial crime. So then, Turks and Caicos caught up on it. Jamaica banking system, NCB, right, did not come to their senses and know that, okay, this has to be a Ponzi scheme. Although no charges have been filed, many investors have not received monthly payouts since the beginning of the year because it is a con. It is a public con that NCB aligned with. although Jamaica has weathered the collapse of previous schemes, the demise of Orient could cause a negative ripple effect through the already weakened economy coming out of the financial meltdown. Let us go to subsection C. Dennis Cohen, Deputy Group Managing Director at NCB, listen people, expressed concern about the collapse of Orient, saying it could hurt the overall economy. So hold on, let me ask you a question, Deputy Manager Dennis Cohen. When the NCB decided to go in business with Orient, you smart people, so-called smart people, as it relates to people who managing, right, loan profiles and certain things, did not realize that, okay, all right, it has to be a Ponzi scheme. An institution promising a returns 120% on your returns, on your investment, right, annually. How could that work? How could that work? There is no way in the Caribbean as it relates to investment doing that. But yet, NCB Bank absorbed this, endorsed this. Jamaica is already reeling from rising food and energy prices, which have earth growth prospect for the coming year. Cohen told NCOF on July 21st that NCB had filed documents with the court stating that despite public perception that there is between US 50 to 200 million in Orleans account, in fact, there are virtually no funds left. You hear that, people? So where the money gone to? What happened to the money? What NCB had done with the money or Orient had done with the money? Why under investigation? Cohen said the courts have sealed the documents because it is concerned it could create a panic if investors were aware that there is no money in the Orleans accounts. Now this seems to match in parallelity with SSL and others. Andrew Warnes, right? Definitely in SSL. And here is Orleans, right? Allowed so that investors can be looted of their money. NCOP has spoken to many contacts in the private sector and government of Jamaica, right? Remember the people who had money in Orleans. Some investors recognized that it was an Irish currency trading scheme, but the common opinion seems to be that Summit had a legitimate financial background and a proven system for currency trading, just like you cross-carry, tricking the people about SSL. This perception may have given investors a false sense of security. The press has reported that a number of high-ranking politicians, listen people, from both major political parties are among Orleans investors. Cohen said he knows of one investor who had more than US $4 million in Orleans. Other business owners had put their working capital with Orleans as a way to boost revenue. He suggested that the collapse of Orleans could severely hurt some local businesses and would certainly reduce cost and consumer spending. Cohen said there are a number of Jamaicans who already have spent the high yield returns they thought they were getting from Olint. When they are no longer able to access their funds because they were tricked, it will lead to defaults on car and mortgage payments. Current concern have been expressed by others. Andrew Issa, a realtor who owns the Caldwell Banker franchise in Jamaica, told NCOF that he expects real estate prices to fall from 10 to 12% because of the collapse of investment schemes on the island. And just imagine, the Prime Minister would have also known about this. We are just showing you the level of corruption and the mix-up as it relates to, of course, Michael Lee Chin would have known about this. And of course, Michael Lee Chin knew about SSL. Now, Issa said he already has seen contracts being rescinded by people who lost money in the various schemes. For subsection C, the CEO of International Asset Service told NCOF on July 18 that he has received a significant number of requests for bridge loans from those who could no longer access their funds in Olint. Smith has made public promises that he will make payments to investors within the 9 months. That is not going to come just like what SSL is doing. There is still no firm figure of how much money was invested in Olint. Estimates range anywhere from US dollars 20 million to as much as US dollars $750 million. You're talking about millions of dollars, right, in Jamaican funds. Nearly $4.5 to $5 billion, almost matching up with SSL. As was discovered with other schemes that already have collapsed. These figures are often widely inflated. Olin's amount could be higher than other schemes. Wow, you hear that, people? Since it appealed to more wealthy and sophisticated investors. 5, subsection C. Current 7 members of NCB staff, including renowned investment banker and chairman of NCB, Michael Lee Chin. Come on, people, we are tying up the knots. We are tying up the knots. Let us read back that over. Current 7 members of NCB staff, including renowned investment banker and chairman of NCB, Michael Lee Chin, were receiving threats from those who blame NCB for Olint's troubles. And rightly so. And rightly so, Michael Lee Chin. Why the bank allow Olint to transact business in NCB, knowing as it relates to their source of cash was not attainable, as it relates to promised investors and lie to investors that they will get annual returns of 120% on their investment. Why did NCB allow that? Now, the same situation occurred in December 2007 when NCB was blamed by investors who lost money in the now failed Ponzi scheme Cash Plus. People, no coming up, people. So we are showing the Jamaican people that NCB has several rodeos in linking with Ponzi schemes running through their system. Not a surprise when Andrew Warner's running $470 million, and which most of that running through NCB. Because NCB is known for this. Now, Prime Minister Bruce Golding told the ambassador on July 20 that Michael Lee Chin had cancelled an upcoming trip to Jamaica because of threats to shoot down his helicopter. Well, the investors are upset because, of course, NCB and Olint, as it relates to also Cash Plus,
allowed these criminal entities to laundering money through NCB. So we wonder where these people are so powerful, these people are so rich, these people are ending up in the top 10 most wealthy black family. Now you understand why I'm playing those clips? Knowing to the fact, how did you come by your wealth? By facilitating criminals. After several court battles, NCB was ordered by the Court of Appeals on July 18 to keep Olling's accounts open. Justice Seymour Panton ruled that the bank lacked the power to close the account since there is no evidence of any proof illegal transaction in respect of conduct of operations of accounts. The government of Jamaica has warned investors for months of the inherent risk of putting money in unregulated alternative investment schemes. NCB and the government should have protected these investors. So now don't shift the blame and then put it on investors in saying that the government has warned investors for months of the inherent risk of putting money in unregulated alternative investment. What the government should have done, the government should have closed them down.
Yeah.
The government should have prevented this. NCB should have prevented this. The government of Jamaica ordered several investment schemes to come into compliance by registering with the FSC in December 2007. After now, you are doing this after now investors being robbed to their teeth. Most of the schemes collapsed soon after, including the now infamous Cash Plus. Reftels, Olent was able to continue through legal loopholes. People, here it is, Olent was able to continue through legal loopholes, but opted to move its headquarters to Turks and Caicos. Minister of Finance Adil Shah told Ambassador Johnson on July 16 that Olent failed to come into compliance. Now people just look at that to show you, Jamaica people, let me make you understand what is going on here. Since FSC now comes in and put certain regulations out, Olent is running away because Olent know that they are a criminal entity. And so then they could not execute anything as it relates to FSC guidelines because they are criminal like SSL. Look at all of this that Andrew Wallace would have known this. Right? And we are the Jamaica Labour Party in agreement to cover and protect Andrew Wallace as it relates to what happened with NCB, Olent, Cash Plus, and all of them. Now you see why the SSL report people cannot release in full detail. You see why the DPP have to sit on the report? Because it's run in parallel situation with these. Look at the whole criminal behavior. Olent was able to continue through legal loopholes, but opted to move its headquarters to Turks and Caicos as a result of FSC putting down regulation. Minister of Finance Adil Shah told Ambassador Johnson on July 16 that Olent failed to come into compliance. Now, Adil Shah, let me ask you a question, Adil Shah. You being the Minister of Finance, and you are saying this right here. Adil Shah told Ambassador Johnson on July 16 that Olent failed to come into compliance. Adil Shah, you know that Olent is a criminal entity. NCB Bank, you know that Olent is a criminal entity. Michael Leachy, did you know that Olent is a criminal entity? And do you know that SSL is also a criminal entity? However, the Prime Minister is in SSL. Where is SSL money? Let me ask a question. Is it sailing on the big ship, sailing on the ocean? Which speaks volumes about the nature of Orient. If a financial company is legitimate, why would they refuse to come into compliance? This is what Adlisha is saying. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. After Adlisha, right, Minister of Finance, allowed these entities to continue, he could have closed them down. But here, hypocrite Adlisha, listen what Adlisha is saying, people. Which speaks volumes about the nature of Orient. If a financial company is legitimate, why would they refuse to come into compliance instead of moving off the island? Let me ask you a question, Adlisha. Why the government refuse to close them down?
Yeah.
Why the government refuse to close them down? And why NCB facilitated them? It does not make sense. Yes, Adlisha, it don't make no sense. But when you take poor people for idiot, right? When you take poor people for idiot, Shaw said that a Bank of Jamaica report indicates there is no threat to the macroeconomic position because of Orleans collapse. Liar tell. 7C. Shaw also said the FSC has found a candidate to be the executive director of the FSC, Brian Winter, stepped down from the post in December 2007. The unnamed candidate is an attorney of Jamaican descent who worked in regulatory affairs at Citibank in New York. Shaw said he wants to act decisively in strengthening the legal framework of the FSC to be able to act more quickly when the next Orleans type of scheme emerges. Let me laugh, people. Jamaican people laugh at this. Adlisha and Nigel Clark allow the next Orleans to execute again, which is SSL. Did Adlisha close on SSL? Did Nigel Clark close on SSL? And here is Adlisha, the hypocrite. The corruption in the Jamaica Labour Party. The kleptocratic government. Shaw said he wants to act decisively in strengthening the legal framework of the FSC to be able to act more quickly when the next falling type of scheme emerges. Did you hack when SSL established itself? Did Nigel Clark hack? But you, Adlisha, and Nigel Clark covering it up, telling lies to the Jamaican people that the FBI is investigating. So let me ask the question now. Where is SSL $4.5 to $5 billion that they take from the investors? Let me ask the question again. Is it sailing on the ocean? I'm just asking a question. Is it sailing on the ocean? Despite Shaw's confidence in the resilience of the Jamaica economy, Keith Callista, a respected financial analyst for the Gleaner newspaper, wrote on Sunday, July 20, the principal short-term threat to the economy is the collapse of Jamaica high-interest investment schemes, an impact that is likely to last several quarters. Dennis Chung, and an accountant with a column at the Observer newspaper, now Dennis Chung, a different Andrew Wallace now, you know, wrote on July 18 that Jamaica is preparing for a perfect economic storm. Now you hypocrite Dennis Chung. What is happening to SSM now and the Prime Minister? Isn't it a perfect storm, but to show you how hypocritical you people are? It's to show you how you align with the corruption in Jamaica. Blaming years of political mismanagement and corruption. Rising oil and food prices, now you start to shift the subject. And that, increasing crime rates and the failure of alternative investment schemes, which will have a negative impact on consumer spending, particularly, but you're afraid, Dennis Chung, to speak of the corruption that your government involved. uttermost corruption. The one that caused the 1995 financial meltdown. The one that caused Cash Plus. The one that caused Holland. The one that caused SSL. Out of the Jamaica Labour Party. The government of Jamaica's strategy for addressing the collapse of other investment funds has been to draw out the process slowly. Now you hear that, people? Come on, people, listen to the comment. The government of Jamaica's strategy for addressing the collapse of other investment funds has been to draw out the process slowly, like what they are doing with SSL. Like letting air out of a balloon, said Shaw. The big piece of nasty hypocrisy. The government of Jamaica does not want to create panic. You don't want to create panic, but you don't want to assist, right, these criminals to steal the Jamaicans' money. And they let the investigation of Orient in Turks and Caicos run its course. When you hear that, people, that's coming from all the Shire. NCB's Cohen said he thinks the investigation in Turks and Caicos will take at least 3 months. Now, if the investigation in Turks and Caicos will take at least 3 months, right? SSL gone more than 3 years. And the DPP was making similarity that some cases take up to 5 years because it is a strategy for you to play out. Meanwhile, legal battles in the courts regarding Orient activities are likely to continue. The collapse of Orient is the latest in a string of negative waves to hit the Jamaica economy. It is still too early to tell how serious of an impact Orient demise will be on macroeconomic and security conditions as it relates to Johnson and whoever. On top of that, SSL appears. Tell me if you don't love Jamaica people. Take that away. Now, my Jamaican people. When you look on the tolerance as it relates to NCB, right? And what had transpired over the years, the pattern of behavior, NCB and the government, right? To tolerate Ponzi scheme, knowing very well. Here's a company present their business to you and telling you that they are able to give return on investment 120% annually. And the banking system and the government buying into that, knowing very well it is a Ponzi scheme. Now, Melting Pot.
Yes, my brother. Well, boy, may I tell you, when you lost corruption, the whole item of that presentation, the way you just put out to the people. Because it is plain and obvious who are the stake players in Jamaica when it comes to defrauding the investors of their money. And when it comes to sustaining corruption as it relates to banking transaction, it's true. Because here it is that even when the financial, commission, FSC, flag these entities as being very detrimental. Both the Minister of Finance and the BOJ, Bank of Jamaica government, all of them conspire to allowing these entities to continue to function rather than moving swiftly to take action in closing down these entities. They allow it. What happened? Debacle, collapse, people lose them investment. Because when any investment company go and tell you so them can give you 120% in annually on top of your investment. That raise red flag, red signal, bell alarm, all type of alarm go off because that is virtually impossible. For you come out categorically and tell investors say you can reward them to the tune of 120% on their investment annually. Now, come on, what type of scheme them are run? You know, what type of scheme them people are run? Because, I mean, we all know about the cash plus, yeah, that gone out of existence. Holding now it get preferential. It like it can wind up. It allow because a various loophole to continue. Yeah. And then the big killer whale now are SSL. SSL are the big killer whale, you know. But I just say we see big ship a sail per ocean. You know? Super yacht. A sail per ocean. And super yacht was just bought
2021.
not too long prior to
2021, and he sold it 2023.
Exactly.
2 years after he bought it.
2 years. So that show you say the super yacht here wasn't bought with the intention of preserving it as a commodity for them use, you know. Where we are look on is some form of money laundering and you clean up some dirty money and get it, you know, squeeze it clean and put it back in the system.
Exactly.
These guys, yeah.
Is it not the super yacht washing the money?
Definitely.
Right? Bought the super yacht in 2021.
Yes.
Right? And then 2023 stole the super yacht.
Exactly. Clean up that vast amount of money through the system. You understand? Because that's what we are looking at here. Because when you look at the collaboration, you know, between Michael Leachin, Andrew Holness, Ardley Shaw, Nigel Clark, and Hugh Craskery, Dan Crawford, Mark Craskery. When you put them name out in the space, you know, and you look on the type of sound where I reverberate off of them name, there'll be a corruption here, you know.
Yeah.
A pure corruption here. Them intertwine together. You understand? We see the Prime Minister Leachin at Israel. I remember Jamaica is not in any bilateral trade agreement with Israel, you know. But we have, you know, the Prime Minister and this businessman. We are, all right, it was a trade embargo mission them depend. Where is the trade delegation?
All right.
Where are the various personnel? It can't be a businessman and the Prime Minister alone. So them go and look investment. No, them go on some other different mission. You understand? Because when you touch around Israel side, you know, around us represent the Jews, you know. And them are the richest set of people in our world. And them have the most money. So I want to if around us so the agreement and the sale take place. Around at the Jews colony. Israel represent the Jews. Who have more money like the Jews them? In a world richness context. You look by it and see how much Jews depend on that. So them size of sale transaction there, you know, around at them places you can get them things done quick and fast. You understand? So that's why them go down there, you know. But when you look at two mastermind key player way in the whole of this saga here, you know. And that super yacht where I sail upon the ocean represent the criteria, the mission. There was nothing else to do with investment because now we don't see not even a drop of investment come to Jamaica. You understand? Because we don't have any bilateral trade agreement with Israel. Neither one way nor the other. We don't import from Israel, and we certainly does not export to Israel. So what is the trade mission? I would have liked the two Can artists to come tell me. But my own sensitivity already. Tell me what was the trade mission?
Spy technology.
Because I mean, we are critical thinkers around here, you know. And just like how we can do research and do what investigative journalism, you know, we can crack them code. You understand? Yeah, we can crack them code. So we certainly crack the code. You understand? Thanks to the great investigator that we have on the team. You understand? Certified investigator, we can crack them code. So when we look on all them transactions running through NCB Bank, yeah, we know the NCB Bank intertwined with various top officials in Jamaica. Even the Bank of Jamaica, them have certain affiliation with them rather than just being a bank that's being regulated by the Bank of Jamaica. Where the two CEO is concerned, they are like bread and butter, they go together. You understand? Because we see some other form of criminal activity with NCB institutionalized in Jamaica, you know, by taking out people money, you know, on monthly basis, you know. That's why I get so wealthy and I couldn't explain to the interviewer how did he come by his wealth. You understand? Because there's no duplicate where him can look on in terms of where him went into as a young businessman to rise himself to be a billionaire. You understand? Between 1 to 2 billion in value, you know.
Yes.
If you're a man will not have no form of business before banking, you know. You understand? So where did you even get the money to go into banking in the first place? So we know say the collaboration team what we see in front of we, them conspire to defraud Jamaicans of them investment. None so more than the icon Usain Bolt. When Usain Bolt went into them scheme, you know, them eye open wide. The seismic amount of money where the man invest in them scheme. Open up the mind wide. I remember we are, privy to certain information that the minute Usain drop that money in them business, you know, it start come out right away. Because these men already carry out the same type of skullduggery from in the 90s, Eagle Merchant Bank, and them get to scotch-free. I will see which part Paul Chen Young get Craskery, several apartments in Palm Beach, Florida, to disguise them.
Definitely.
You understand? So this time we are looking on a yacht now. I disguise SSL money. I don't know. Because when we see in the same period of time, you know, this thing I make panorama in the UK, you know. This yacht here, you know. And anytime you see panorama highlight something, you know, there's something significant about it for panorama to do a documentary on it. So that raised red flag and walk my eye. And me say, well, yes, me have to share this information with my Titan brother. And we need for not just some deep dive, but to drill like we are drill for Highland. To find the source of this funding, yeah, where nobody can get a traceable, trail pan as it relates to the whole of SSL money. Nobody no get back their money, but them a blame one individual. Yeah. Woman have man body max strength, you know. And not even man could lift up them the amount of money they must just gene and pantan. You understand? So we know and we see and we have followed the money that we are around here. So we are following the money because we know who are the state player. I remember NCB CEO, you know. It's very, very privilege around these men. And we see him popping up here, there, and everywhere with these men. I remember him at the institution for the money move through, where that's say, well, then, boy, yes, it's legal to move through the banking system because him have play a film corruption part.
Here you go.
You understand? That's
There
how
you go.
them have him there, you know, as a banker, you know.
Exactly.
As a friend banker. Not as business collaboration with that bank, you know. It's a friend scheme. We run the money through our friend bank.
And you're so right. Yeah, you're so right, nothing, Pat, because you can't have $4.8 billion through a banking system and nobody does know where it goes.
All right. You saw them, Byron? Yeah. Friend, no, that's why Andrew could have opened the bank account without depositing any money, you know. And that is why that bank account, that specific bank account that we are talking about where I'm working without any money, was working 10 days prior to that money going out, the 143,000 US. You understand? So you know, so well then something just come up, you know. Yeah, well we need to get this a new book now to put this clean money in now. You understand? Because so them are running it like a clean money, you know. But we know a dirty money. A dirty money. And Andrew should be ashamed of himself.
Of course, long time.
As the Prime Minister of Jamaica, because in the 90s, you know, when the financial meltdown, you know, Andrew was privileged to information as to who your Kraskiri is. And if Andrew wanted to make himself, you know, not a part of this corruption money laundering scheme, he could have done so without any form of trepidation.
Exactly.
You understand? But Andrew went in full force. Andrew had to take all money from the agency where he's not supposed to trouble them money there. And I put it in at this thing here. Andrew come tell about the NHT money and the NIS money. We need to know why you trouble them money and putting on your friend panty scheme. We're already designed for crash. Remember, so now have this as something when I go crash head on. This coming like Titanic, you know. When them see the iceberg and the captain say let it rip. We don't know what I do, you know. This is not by default, you know. This is by design. We don't create the system to do it. And it's like when I wait on the big ship to come through the harbor and as boat pass through there with the big ship, we don't sink it. So we know what Uno plan was from the outset. Yeah, because I one thing, you know. Remember, I know when them talk about money laundering, them talk about 6 steps, you know. And them say within that 6 steps, you must make mistake. Well, what I did mistake is when Andrew opened the bank account with no money deposit. That shows that there's a friend alignment that can bypass all form of banking regulation where Andrew Wall is concerned. Just that simple bank account there. Sure, say Andrew Wallace can do anything in an NCB bank. He have that power and get that authority from him friend, Michael Leachin. Because Michael Leachin is a part of the corruption ring. That's why we see him start running from Jamaica. When SSL pop up, we know who run Ghana, you know. I remember all of them man there, you know, they file some big posts where the Prime Minister give them, you know. Yeah? But I remember the 4 in 5 scheme, you know. Man get big position and run left it. You understand? Because fire there must steal. Man have to start lift up. So we know everything we're going. But we are sure the Jamaican people say this Prime Minister we're currently serving at Jamaica is one of the criminalist Prime Minister the entire world has ever seen. You hear that? It's a lucky thing of some monopoly dollar I'm deal with. You see, if it was all US, God Almighty, a lucky thing of the worthless money, but the man afraid to chop the worthless money and convert them. You understand? And the one is a serious rabbi, you know. Jack the Ripper and all them man there, you know, Al Capone, them can't come near me, you know. Cannot. Because what Andrew Wallace does is that he align himself with Tapanaris. And he use the office and the power bestowed upon him by the Jamaican citizen to carry out these heinous crimes. Wave of destruction, mash up the economy, have people out there now can't even feed themselves. 77.3% of Jamaican people not eating right because of Andrew Wallace and him corruption. Because of people like Michael Leachin facilitating corruption. Because we have previously two nasty finance ministers, all criminal them. Yeah, Manayard and Nigel Clark. Them two, they are two criminal. And hey, me just ask Marky G if he investigate them nasty criminal, you know. Open up some new line of investigation upon them. Yeah? Because they cannot leave these people to just go away and just relax. Because we have kicked them out come September, you know. But we not finished the job yet. We need to finish the job so the people in Jamaica can rejoice and be exceedingly glad.
All right.
When justice is served. I yield back to a member of the panel.
All right. Well said, Melting Pot. Pastor Ricky, no time wasted. Take on the button.
Well, you know, we grew up watching Robin Hood, and Robin Hood would steal from the rich and give it to the poor. But in this chronological sequence that you outline, this modern day Robin Hood is stealing from the poor and enriching themselves. Yeah. And when you think of what happened with FinSAC, then FinSAC to Paul Cheng Young and Associates, and I'm talking about all the Ponzi scheme, Cash Plus, Holden, SSL. Every step along the way, the Prime Minister is aligned with all of these things. And of course, ADMAT, we can't leave out ADMAT. And so, and Leachin, Paul Cheng Young them, Hugh Krosky them. And it's a shame that the banking system in Jamaica was so broken and the regulations have so much loopholes in it that allow these criminals to get away with all these Ponzi schemes that they conjure up in their mind to enriching themselves. I don't think this criminal prime minister went into run for prime minister in 2015 to serve.
Oh, no.
Based upon what you have revealed tonight, it's clear and it's evident that the trending of Ponzi scheme was going on before he became prime minister. And yes. So he saw an opportunity to continue, but in a position of power as the head of the country. So he would have control over all of these irregularities that helped them to get away with robbing from the poor. Now, when they went to Israel, we got to remember that, you know, they came out with NIDS and the court struck it down in 2019. They went to Israel also, not because of any trade agreement, because it doesn't involve the foreign ministry, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I should say. They went there to get biotechnology, spyware, to be able to strengthen NIDS, to do what they're going to do to collect data from the Jamaican people. And so the court struck it down and put them on a setback because they wanted to attach jail penalty to it and a huge fine of over 100,000. Now, I looked at, while we were talking, I was doing some research, and I looked at the salary of an MP back in 08 to 010. And it appears that this criminal prime minister was not making more than at least $1.5 million per year in salary. So how did he afford having 3 properties, including the Waycliffe that he bought for $15 million in 08? How did he afford a $300 million mansion on Beverly Hills that he had? And then the other greater, I forgot the next name of the property. It's 3 of them, the great something. But nevertheless, his salary in 08 to 010 could not afford him the luxury and the properties that he was buying. But it was all because he was involved in financial irregularities, money laundering, and the IC report highlighted, even though they only went from 2021 to 2023. Yes. So when he said that in 2023, when he said in the interview, I have no money in SSL, if he had says he's playing with verbs, present tense and past tense, because the subject and the verb have to agree. I is the subject in a statement like that. And so when he says, I have no money, he's speaking of present tense, which, because this was 2023 and the money was, SSL was liquidated in 2021 and he had a withdrawal, according to the IC report, of 143,000 US dollars into an account that started with $0. So if he had said, I had no money in SSL, then we could have said he's lying. But he says at the time, present tense in 2023, when he gave that interview, I have no money. But the paper trail, as you follow the money chronologically, link him to Leachin, the collaboration, the conspiracy, how they conspired to, and collude together to enriching themselves off of the backs of the poor people. This is why I said that he will be the first prime minister in the history of Jamaica to go to prison once they lose the election. And Chang will be the second, the deputy prime minister, both of them will be the first prime minister, deputy prime minister to go to, because so much corruption, criminality has been exposed, revealed, and you wonder how in the world MOCA sit there all this time and never investigate these things. What type of intelligence is the MOCA is operating under? Yes, we might say, well, Chang is over the national security, so he controls everything. But nevertheless, I'm pretty sure that if MOCA was doing their job, they would have arrested this criminal prime minister a long time ago. He ran for prime minister in 2015 to continue the Ponzi scheme. And now we have to look at Imperium, because all the money that he generated and accumulated and scheme and defraud people out of and rob, he formed Imperium after he liquidated ADMAT in 2021. So we have to figure now what type of assets, how much is his wealth, how much is he valued today? That's the next thing we need to start investigating and unfold it, because this criminal prime minister is way wealthier than we think right now.
Oh, yeah?
He's way wealthy than we, if you look at the chronological events and all the Ponzi schemes he was aligned with and involved with, this man is rotten rich. And now I have to go back and research, because I did some research in terms of all the aid, the grants and the loans that they got from the US. So in 2016, they got a $1.66 billion from the IMF. We don't know where that money went. They never got anything else up until 2020 during COVID. They got a lot of grants and loans for COVID. I have it written down. I just don't have it in front of me. And then they had, over $520 million from the IMF. They had money from the Caribbean Development Bank, the IMF, the World Bank, and the Inter-American Development Bank. We don't, and plus Kamala Harris gave him $30 million in the White House for COVID, $20 million for COVID relief, $10 million for at-risk youth initiatives. So my thing that we need to find out, was he flipping all these money and grants and loan and invested it in these Ponzi schemes and or the market buying stocks? And the reason why I ask is because, you know, he took 34,000 from the charity and invested in stocks and bonds. So as you show chronologically how they're doing these investments, making it lucrative to attract people to defraud them by telling them you will get 120%. So he's involved in a lot of like investment. So all the money that the USAID have been giving them, the World Bank, the IMF, they haven't done anything in Jamaica because the hospitals are deplorable, the roads are deplorable. Nothing has been going on for the people of Jamaica. So where is all of this money that he has got? Is he using these money to invest it, to enriching himself and flip it? We need to find these things out, because this tonight is a bombshell revelation that's going to cause this man to go to prison, to go down, meaning go to prison. That's what I mean every time I say that. So let me clarify it. Right now, we're looking at millions and billions of dollars in loans, grants, and aid that went to Jamaica since he's been prime minister. But yet the Jamaica people are suffering. The economy is crashing. The roads are deplorable. They don't even have enough money to fix the. Where did all that money go? But yet he's involved in so many Ponzi schemes. So we have to do now some deep dive research into these loans and money that he has gotten to find out where did they spend it? How did they spend it? And MOCA, wake up. You have a lot of work to do. Leave whatever they trying to get you to go look at. This is more bigger, crucial, and critical, because this is involved in money laundering, washing dirty money, reintegrating it back into the economy, buying yachts and mansions and buildings, investments, right? Organized criminal, white collar crime. This is what MOCA should focus their energy on. Is, like I said before, Jamaica need a RICO law that the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI, use to bring down white collar criminal in America, the mob and the mafia. That's what the law that they use to break their backs. And these criminals in Jamaica, they are not honorable. They're dishonorable. They have been getting away with this for a long time because everybody turned a blind eye to the daily distractions.
Facilitated by the government.
Right. And the banking system needs to be overall, it needs a brand new legislation to regularize the banking system. There's too much loophole in the banking system, and criminals like Leachin shouldn't even be in banking in Jamaica. He need to be debarred from investing, holding banking, because he raised fees, banking fees on the average persons in Jamaica are paying so much banking fees, and they're paying so much ATM fees. Yet he's a multi-billionaire, and we can now see how he generate his wealth. But yet on the backs of the poor people, so much ATM fees they're paying in Jamaica, so much banking fees at NCB. It's so ridiculous and wicked and evil to know that these rich, wealthy people that stole from the poor still are looking for more ways to get rich. So I want to thank you, Sir Byron, for this presentation tonight, because while you're presenting, all kind of thoughts going through my head to go back and do some more digging and researching.
Yeah.
Back over to you.
Thank you.
Well, I just want to add something, Sir Byron, to it.
Yes, go ahead, Martin. Go ahead.
Said a while ago. Right now, Leachin operate a bank in Jamaica that is the public PM staff. Jamaica people will have the money in a Leachin bank, and for the money, him use and pay the staff them. The man operate the bank literally have no expenditure from fee him.
In my flip money, in my flip.
Because the amount of money we take from the people, you know. from the ATM service to within the bank, you know.
Yeah.
Where the people have pay a service charge for the money where in our bank, where our banker use the money as investment. But the people, rather than getting taxed, the people have pay a tax to him.
Right.
You understand? So, Bank of Jamaica, you know, and the financial regulation body in Jamaica, you know, supposed to investigate this man for this illicit practice. And it's long time I call it out. Because the Jamaican people who try to save the money in a bank right now is taking for a ride.
Yeah.
I've been asking for some form of investigation line open upon this man and why this was instituted in the financial banking system in Jamaica. You understand? I've never seen a commercial bank to operate under this type of scheme nowhere in the world. You understand? And for this type of principle to be introduced into Jamaican society, it is showing the level of corruption that the Jamaican citizens are being dealt with.
Yeah.
You understand? I want to know if anyone in Jamaica of any high authority don't have a heart and sympathy for the hard-working class people who are literally working for nothing. Working, most of them working less than $100 a week.
Yep. $98 a week.
You understand? And have to be going through this type of oppression. Yeah?
And leeching,
all it does, you know, it's oppress the people in Jamaica.
And leeching is burdening the people down with, like, banking fees is outrageous in Jamaica. ATM fees is outrageous. And like you said, he's using those fees he's collecting to pay the staff at the bank while he continued to scrape and fill his craw.
Definitely. This man is a scammer.
Yeah.
Once for a better word, leeching is a scammer.
Yeah.
A scammer that is aided and abetted by our Prime Minister, by the Bank of Jamaica, by the financial regulatory authorities. They all aid and abet this criminal leeching guy. And we start hammer him. This leeching boy have to start get hammer.
The Prime Minister needs to tell the Jamaican people all the money that he got from the IMF, the World Bank, the Caribbean Development Bank, the Inter-America Development Bank, where did that money go? How did you spend it? We need to know. These are questions that the People's National Party needs to ask him now.
What I mentioned, read it. All right. You know, to the fact that we don't have him going through the court system, right? And this is it, you know, when you don't have the investigation targeting these people and putting them through the court system. So we don't want to just address them as criminal, as yet, right? Because to the fact that they have not gone through the court system, right? The court system now would have to determine that.
Yeah.
So just for the record.
Yeah.
Well, I agree.
They don't want to say, okay, they are criminals.
But he's calling returning resident criminal that haven't even reached Jamaica yet, that haven't committed a crime in Jamaica.
You know better in the sense that, you understand, until you go through the criminal justice system,
okay,
right, and you process as such, then, you know, but the thing what I'm saying in terms of NCB Bank or any other bank, right, has to deal with, if you look on yourself, myself, or any ordinary Jamaican, right, have to put $1 million in the bank, it is going to automatically come under certain red flag.
Yeah.
So red flag simply means now that the bank would have to question you as it relates to your source of income. How did you source this money? Because the bank wouldn't want to knowingly or unknowingly doing a money laundering system, right, for you, because BOJ and FSC, you understand, BOJ regulate, right, the banking system, FSC regulate the non-banking system. And I am saying that, okay, you have Cash Plus, you have Olent, right, that chucking millions of dollars in the banking system. Millions of dollars in the banking system. Now, the question has to be, right, that the bank could want to pursue to have an understanding of
the legitimization of those cash flowing through the banking system. So then it is the responsibility of the bank, right, to investigate, right, to probe as it relates to, okay, how are you coming by generating these funds, right? That flowing millions and billions of dollars through the banking system. So on that probity, right? This is where it is. Because if I see where I see had done that probity with Andrew Holness and realize that Andrew Holness cannot explain his source of wealth. Now the bank should be able to do similar probity because it is a system that needs to be protected. Because you cannot, you understand, as the bank, as I said, knowingly or unknowingly, you understand, laundering money, you understand, using the bank to clean up their money, right? To clean up their illicit money. It cannot be done like that. And it shouldn't be done like that. And then you have Arlie Shaw and Nigel Clark. They are the Minister of Finance and should be getting whether weekly, monthly, or quarterly reports, right? From these banking entities to have an understanding of what is going on, some form of correlation report, you understand, as it relates to BOJ and the Minister of Finance, as it relates to certain irregularities that have been identified, right? Because remember, you know, the government are legislators.
Yeah.
And so then if you have, where you have loopholes within the system, and for argument's sake, as it relates to Cash Plus, where Cash Plus now, I've been telling, in terms of the way how they make their money, as it relates to investment, in saying that, okay, persons are investing in the in my entity because they are getting a return of 120% returns on their investment. Now that attracts a lot of people because here's the fact: the persons who don't really savvy about the banking system, right? So many persons do their trick in telling them that, okay, if you invest in my company, right, I will now do other investment that I will be able to offer you, right, 10% on a monthly basis. So then if me hear that, me go say, all right, me give you $1 million for argument's sake. In a 1 month time, you know, my $1 million is going to turn 1,100,000.
Yeah.
As it relates to the 10%.
Yeah.
That's right now.
Yeah.
And if me leave it for the year, my 1 million becomes, you understand? My 1 million becomes 2,200,000.
2,200,000. Yeah.
So then it is going to encourage investors, you understand, mostly, you understand, to invest with you, you understand, for a year to gain that maximum returns. And this is, oh, you're going to tell me now that there is no one in the bank could have decipher, cannot decipher through this and no definitely say this is a Ponzi scheme. No,
Yeah.
they say that, okay, all right, the bank see through this. You understand? From the very onset, it's a red flag. Why the banks allow it? So then, how much was promised under the, you know, under the desk? You understand where the bank is saying, okay, all right, are the persons who allow it to happen, we say, okay, all right, I will do this, but we need this under the table. You understand what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
You understand? So the facilitation, right, where the bank allow these Ponzi schemes, right, to be banking millions and billions of dollars, right, within their system, and then the money move out of their system, right, unknowingly. It just seems like nobody knows where the money go. All right, let me ask you a question. as it relates to SSL money, which bank was used over the period of time between 2012 to 2021?
NCB. NCB.
All right. Now, so when you look at certain things, right, and the possibility of these banks, right, because it may not be NCB alone. Let us put that out there. It may not be NCB alone, right?
Citibank, NCB. I think it's the IC report, right?
Yeah. Other banks may be facilitated in that sort of scheme as well, right? But you're talking about the legitimacy and the appropriacy of investment, true investment, and not where you set up a Ponzi scheme to rob the Jamaican people. Just imagine it. And where the government, right, facilitated it. This is where it's wrong, you know. That the government know very well that Orland was a Ponzi scheme. The government know very well that SSL is a Ponzi scheme. But their tolerance and involvement
cash plus
worse.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister who knows that SSL is a Ponzi scheme have an account in SSL. And by the way, when the Prime Minister joined SSL in 2008, remember that SSL, right, the previous year, right, have a case in court, you understand, as it relates to the financial meltdown.
Yeah.
Right, where Hugh Croskery and Paul Chenyong, right, hiding away money in Florida, buying up properties in Florida, and where Paul Chenyong is giving Hugh Croskery X amount of properties to hide after him.
Right. Those are crimes, you know, sir. But can I just read this?
Major organized crime.
Can I just read this real quick? Because I had to Google this. Because I know I'm not right. I mean, I know I'm not wrong, but here's what Google says. The definition of a criminal. It says a criminal is a term used for a person who has committed a crime or has been legally convicted of a crime. That means in court. And then it says a criminal also means being connected with a crime. So you can commit a crime, you can be connected to a crime, and then it says, or legally charged for a crime. That's 3. Then number 4, it says, when certain acts or people are involved in a related to a crime, they are referred to as criminal. This is what is on the internet. So when we identify criminal behaviors, criminal acts, and also what the IC report reveal on this criminal prime minister, it states right here that is a person who is committed a crime or is legally convicted of a crime, or criminal is also means being connected with a crime when a certain act or people are involved in a related to a crime, they are referred to as criminals. So legally, I have right standing based upon what we know and what we have identified to research that he is a criminal.
Yeah, as it relates to the comprehension of that, right? It is saying, right, we connected our legally to a system, court system, that legally determines that. Right? So
it gave 4 reasons we can say refer to someone as a criminal.
The primary situation is, you understand, where it is legally processed through a legal system that has the authority, right, to find these persons guilty, right, in that respect. However, let me say this. The situation is, right, it is just as it relates to the tolerance of the government. You saw me as the melting pot?
Yeah.
So when you look at tolerance, when you look at the government failure, right? And to have these gaps within the system to allow their persons who they align with, you understand, to manipulate the system like that. You understand? But surprisingly, the worst case scenario that you have seen here is where the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, would have known that these entities are part of the scheme and the Prime Minister became a part of it.
Part of it. Yeah, definitely, Byron. Definitely. You understand? And this is what, you know, people are relating to.
Yes.
The fact that he is privileged and was aware of everything that was going on from this same SSL was Eagle Merchant Bank. He knew about the court case.
Yes.
Yeah? That SSL had. That was an ongoing investigation. But he still got, you know, associated with this scheme. And the CEO was running the scheme. You cross career. You understand? And this is why in politics, government officials must not be seen around businessmen. They should separate themselves from businessmen. Exactly. Government officials should not be engaged in business activity while serving as a minister. They should not participate in these activities.
Yes, but what's it so Melting Pot and Pastor Vicky? How can the bank explain to Jamaicans? Explain to Jamaicans. Why would the Prime Minister have the access where no other Jamaicans have? Or might be, we don't know if other persons who align with the criminality in a way that may have this similar access. They're friends, right? But against the protocol, the established protocol. So then tell me, how does the Prime Minister take an account with $0? 10 days prior to money leaved from SSL and get into that particular account. How does the bank explain that?
They can't explain it, Byron. They cannot, because I remember there's a protocol in place enough to open an account. But what get the better of them, you know, is ignorance. Because remember, you know, when we look at money laundering, you know, and what it tells us, you know, it shows that there are 6 steps. And within that 6 steps, the mistake will be made.
Yes.
Well, opening the bank account with $0 deposit is one of the mistakes where Andrew Holness make. Because arrogance get the better of him, because him intertwined with Michael Lee Chin. Yes. And Michael Lee Chin can authorize whoever is doing the account to give him the privilege. Because it's a scheme thing. Yes. And if Andrew Holness had 27 bank accounts before opening this one here for make the 28, why this $143,000 could not facilitate itself into any one of the previous 27 bank accounts? These are some of the questions we need to ask. Why a special account had to be open to move that money from SSL to give back to Andrew Holness? So the question I would like to ask Andrew Holness, now that we see where you have received $143,000 from the same financial investment scheme, SSL, where is the money from National Housing Trust? Where is that money? Where is the money from the other agency that you take and put into that scheme? How comes the alone get back? Andrew Holness, you need to put back the money that you take from NHT and the other agency them. Yeah, because it's like you take all money out of the consolidated fund, because maybe that's why you use all the special consumption tax of fuel and put in a consolidated fund. Because you want to have a pool of money so you can dibble your hand into it and do what you want to do with it. This is the picture that you paint. This is what I'm seeing in reality. Because as a prime minister, you've done so many things wrong. You understand? It just tell me that you did not have the Jamaican people interest at heart when you become prime minister. You bully your way to the leadership of the JLP.
He ran for prime minister.
National arena.
He ran for prime minister to continue his criminal behaviors, man. That's all. That's all it is, man.
Yes, yes.
Right. We saw it play out at national arena.
But mention what? The other thing that doesn't really make sense, and a lot of us as Jamaicans are not following it up, right? Remember that the prime minister had a transaction with $700,000 US. But
that he claimed is not US, it's Jamaican.
Yes, after it became known, the prime minister said it is a mistake. That the bank made a mistake. No, there's no way the bank could have made a mistake like that.
I remember there was another transaction that him say a mistake too, you know.
Yeah, there's no way the bank can make a mistake like that.
Yeah. He had two transactions. He had two transactions with the bank. And because it related to US, and because the seismic amount of money that was showing up, he tried to downscale the currency value from US to Jamaican.
Exactly.
You understand? And I mean, we know from the very same day, if a mistake was made, it would have shown up because that bank at the end of the day could not balance its book. So they would have to look at what went wrong. So there's no way Andrew Wallace would be the one to point out to the bank that, okay, you've made a mistake from way back when, and here it is now. So why? So you want to tell me, say Andrew never says, well then, you know, so I put 700 or 7,000 Jamaican dollar and them convert it to US. Then you're so honest, Andrew, why you never can go back to the bank and say, look, you make a mistake? You should have, because you must say at US. Because remember, you know, Jamaican currency cannot bank in foreign exchange book. I have a pound sterling account. Jamaican dollars cannot go into it. So Andrew, how your Jamaican dollar go in a US account book? Andrew, what you do? You play with the intelligence, Andrew. Come on, Andrew. Stop it. You can't play upon people intelligence. You're stupid, man.
Yes. Pastor Ricky, your mic. Your mic, Pastor Ricky. Your mic, Pastor Ricky. Pastor Ricky, your mic. Your mic.
Okay, I'm sorry. Now, what I was saying, he gets a bank statement every month like we all do. So you're supposed to look for your bank statement and look at the expenditures and your balance of fund, how much you have left, and look at your deposit. There's no way you can have a bank statement in front of you as an educated person and misinterpret. Plus, you are on the computer moving funds around. You know what going on.
Pastor Ricky. Pastor Ricky and Byron, Lady Ann. This don't even have to go to bank statement. The fact of the matter, you cannot put Jamaican currency into a foreign exchange account.
Right.
Foreign exchange account is separate and apart from Jamaican account.
And you're closing at 10%, right?
Right, but him says I mistake the bank mate. Right, but him says I mistake the bank make. So I'm just saying, even if the bank make a mistake, let's hypothetically think, even if we know they didn't, but just play along with his lies. Even if the bank make a mistake, you still have a statement for go over every month and say something, you get a deposit of more than what you have. So you're supposed to alert the bank and tell them to correct it. That's my point.
Exactly, Pastor Ricky, but go back to Melting Pot point. You understand, which is very essential.
Right?
You can't. You're going to have you're going to have separate account, which a foreign investment account, right, and an ordinary Jamaican currency account.
Right.
You can't mix up that. You understand, in terms of putting foreign currency amount in the Jamaican account. You understand? It can't work like that.
Right. We know that. We know that.
It can't work like that.
But this just show you say Andrew is a liar. Him lie through all him teeth.
No, but hold on. What it also show you, the bank willingness, you understand, to also camouflage it.
Ah, Byron, now you're talking.
Yeah.
Right? Which level of authority that reaches for that authority to coincide, you understand, with Andrew in terms of correcting that. Because number one, if that is the case where you are putting foreign currency into the Jamaican account, you are going to have an overage in one, and you are going to have right a shortage in one.
Exactly.
Right? Which the bank, right, appropriation account is going to catch that.
The very same day.
The very same day.
Yeah. So it wouldn't take Andrew to go back and correct them. And
So then that couldn't be.
But what is so, Byron and Pastor Ricky, what is so significant is that it happened twice to the one man, and I don't hear nobody else make that complaint.
Boy.
I remember, you have all type of business people with chunk load of money are going there, and them have more than one, duplicacy of account, like foreign exchange account and local account. But it never happened to nobody else. Uncle Andrew Wally, so I'm so lucky. Him lucky more than lucky. So what Andrew are trying to establish right now, as Byron said, Andrew want to change something that is real and turn it in a camouflage. Come on, Andrew, behave yourself. The Titan brothers will hold you accountable. If MOCA now hold you accountable, Titans will hold you accountable. You understand? Because MOCA ramp with you, because you look like you have shares in a MOCA, Maybe the shares that you have in a MOCA is because you unpick who to head the list. In a MOCA,
Chang over
MOCA. Just ask the question hypothetically.
Chang is over
You can see a body of investigating personnel who's supposed to operate like the Federal Bureau of Investigation in America.
All right.
Become so dilapidated in itself. Yes. Nobody not getting a result out of MOCA.
And
remember,
this is what...
Hold on the pastor. Remember I was saying MOCA, carry out early morning down raid a Royal Read place and spend 7 hours in there drink champagne and coffee, and watch and read newspaper, And that we see, Read the morning gleaner.
Yeah, and them go by St. Catherine.
Champagne. And leave it two little old laptop. And cover up the people in a leopard skin. Well, we know leopard can't change them spots, so it was the right outfit to have them, and not come out of it.
And them go by St. Catherine municipality council and raid the place and say 1 billion missing, and them just all over the place. And the real investigation that's being outlined tonight on this program is what they're not conducting.
Yes.
Well, right now, Byron, as a real investigator, him just put something more in the spotlight now. I ain't a shine bright upon them. I ain't a shine upon a certain set of people. When we present tonight, members say, it's a funnel through a zone and it's a zoning upon certain people. You understand? And remember, documents that is classified, and become unclassified, Remember, you can't ramp with them thing there, You understand? So when all WikiLeaks carry certain editorial documentation by these people, it is tell you that it's not just locally circulated circumstance. It even touches international shores.
Yeah.
Yes.
You understand? So it's not just local eyes and local mouth on them. International people have watched them long time, man.
Of course.
Because remember, in a Jamaican terms, yeah, and for a man where the outside world don't know nothing about him upbringing or him come up to come in a wealth, yeah, Usain Bolt can have the money there, no. Nobody not for question, no. The icon for track and field. Yeah. Certain people like Bob Marley and the musician can have that. But a man like Lee Chin, when he was being interviewed himself, you know, I just asked myself the same question the other day, you know. Lee Chin, oh, you don't know you comes rich. Remember, say, well, that's somewhere you build, you know. Or you inherit it, you know. Don't you don't know how you get to that stage and you use a little term about landscape. Would I like to be a landscape? I mean, I know what I do in England, yeah. Call me, I will do just do some landscaping like Michael Leach and me get rich like him can own a super yacht. Landscaping, you know. The man not even say architect. Landscaping.
Or put down marble stone on a mansion.
You understand? Because if the worker broke and I do cut the stone, you know. Pay more than landscaping, you know.
Oh, Jesus.
You understand? Right. So when you look on these guys in Jamaica, them take the people them for nothing in them headspace, them insult the people them intelligence. Yeah? True. Because you have several people out there do landscaping. People work all a golf course, we have to manicure them green there. And then now get them money that we're leeching and up with it. Remember, say leeching a deal with the underworld thing where if you peel back the veil, you know, you see the water.
All right. Melting Pot seems to be affected by his internet there. But I'm going to allow persons to call in and let us interact. You know, give 10 minutes because we're going to close off, right, for Jeopardy, because we know that we Jeopardy people are waiting and we are happy to, you know, deal with those persons as well. So, Melty, Pastor Ricky, right?
Yes,
line up for your closing, right?
Yeah, man.
And then we get into the call. But we could allow 10 minutes for persons to call in. Anyone who want to call in, talk to Melting Pot when Melting Pot unfreeze and talk to Pastor Ricky, right? So you put up the number there.
But you know what, Sir Byron? The three of us are in first world country.
I looked at that earlier.
Yeah.
3 first world country, and we have access to so much information, and week after week, we that are in the first world country space are just sharing pertinent information to the people of Jamaica and the people in the diaspora as well. And, you know, I commend you, Melting Pot, Sir Rattigan, Father Lonesome, the Godfather, and everybody else who, you know, is doing the work, putting in the work, tireless hours, deep diving, deep research to present the truth. The truth is an offense, and a lot of people don't like to hear the truth. Them get offended at the truth. But when it comes to the truth, it's a straight line. You can't sugarcoat it. Yes. You can't water it down. And I commend you, Lady Anne-Marie, the co-pilot that sits with you week after week in this space, you know, because, man, some stuff that's been revealed, I mean, I can't see how them are going to survive when them lose the election.
I want to tell you, you know, Melting Pot and Pastor Ricky, right? Every week, right, when I have to come out here and present, right, my research. One of the first person who analyze my research is my wife, you know.
I figured that.
Every week, never met the people them know. Every week, because she's right beside me.
Yeah.
Right? Because she's a type of person who, you know, strongly scrutinize my work. And for the right reason, because we want to make sure we have a brand level in terms of being factual and where people can depend on the channel as it relates to credible information.
Yes.
So when I just like when I doing the research, right, as it relates to even this, when Melting Pot and I spoke about Michael Leaching, my wife said to me, look here, we're not going to touch that enough. Somebody said, no, let me present the material first to you. and you go through the material, right, and see if it is credible to present, because we are not, right, accusing, right, we are using the source documentation,
Right.
based on the research, right, and when I saw that, right, and captured that, right, and presented to her, she said, okay, all right. So every week, my work go through what you call
Editorial.
a real, you know, scrutiny before we come out with it. No, serious. Sometimes, you know, before we come out, you know, then she have to argue points, over points, argue back and forth, and bring up certain things, and say, okay, all right, here is the support in that. If we don't have that, no.
Can't come out.
Can't come out. No, seriously. I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, she's protecting your assets, which is your program, your channel.
Real check and balance, man. She have editorial, all of the documents, them go through
And
them.
Sir Byron, beside every man, there's a good woman. So count your blessings, man.
And you know, I am happy for that. In terms of, okay, I know that I have what I call, you know, persons who, someone who is going to check the material, right? And there are times when there are certain things that need to strengthen with the material. And she said, okay, all right, you understand, this and this needed, and you understand, go and do more research and so forth. Yeah, man, she had to investigate and go and do some more research.
And there are times she mute the mic and I talk and I said, no, I see her.
Yeah. All right. Let me talk to Sister Pat. The one on the panel, because my sister up on the line now. Sister Pat, go ahead, my love.
Good night, my darling. Good night.
All right. All
Good
right.
night, Mama P.
Melting pot, boy, bad enough. Oh, you bad some melting pot.
That's why I have him over here, man. Man with the sledge.
Man, you think man what I can have, but in my beat.
Yeah, man.
Guys,
yes.
I don't feel so when I'm coming late. I made a little short, 7 day a week work. You know, not easy.
Yes.
However, more on touch man 2 point as a Ella Calder, you know. Me here, Pastor Ricky give a part-time job description, so it's quite knowledgeable.
Yes.
Who know and melting pot, and you yourself, the type of job where you know. Look now, you know what I said? God good. God is a man who is slow to anger. Who knows, she said, this GLP party, sink yourself.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you can't solve to me. Give me my house. And piece of land. My grandpa then left me a smile. Give me. And you going to tell me now, say, when me dead the house can go to my grandpa. What can go so? Then the big nose man come out and defend it. Like you know, stick with you a bunch of stupid, idiot people. Ain't that the truth? And me see one big old black rhino. Jump out in suit, and resign. And
why, Sister Pat?
Resign. You know what me have Jamaica, we have crime. And we have the bad things, and we still have the good things. But if the Prime Minister is the biggest criminal in the whole society, MOCA, FID, and all of the bodies, them not see him. What is it? Why this man is so powerful and this little rock here? And then when them go on and talk one bagger, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Me say, hurt me to the core when there's man when I say I wear pampas. Talk about their mouth, say the properties have to pay after them. No, somebody with sense, we might not have much. Somebody will have knowledge. Somebody will can read common sense. And not keep them a plan for thief your land. You tell me now, say some, all right, a younger person, a person is here, see a person in that age fall upon hard time. And go to the poor relief and say, oh, I need help. Poor relief said to you, say, all right, I can give you a house, but you have to have the land. All right? We come together and say, boy, Miss Mary, not done good in Canton, so we are going to draft one paper with JP to give them the opportunity to build the house. So me give Miss Mary. So Miss Mary pick me niece, nephew, whoever. You go have spray there to them. Yeah, let Miss Mary live till she pass on. And you telling me you take somebody from Timbuktu come put Pamela and tell me say him have it on there? And the woman I know about? What kind of plan that? Eh? And you go on with this because scissors like a native know where it look like. I cut ribbon. People even tap ribbon on their head. Eh? Yo, when you look again, we may touch them little.
Touch them, Sister P.
Malabu?
Malabu.
Parliament.
Yes, Sister.
We suit you and your boss. People that you vote you serve don't even recognize you. How are you? Nothing is wrong with our constitution. We only need to be accountable and responsible. There are some things where you say, like, who are come from under the monarchy or whatever. But right now, if we come from under the monarchy, God forbid, every poor people will live below a crossroad. Dead for them. If you can have the monarchy and people out there, language not prison for 40 years, then when you the tyrant now you call it, the regime and change the suit yourself, what happened to people? Eh? Oh, panic good method, but
Yeah, man, I threw your talk, Sister P.
In the dictionary to describe these people. And then try to farm that thing we say on you say keep rich is a person of interest. I can tell you, I personally know Kitchery. I personally know if I'm a baby. We know him granny and father, everything up the road where they come from. And I can't swear for nobody wholeheartedly, but I've never heard that young man in a mix-up. And then now you're put out, him is a person. The Prime Minister is a person of interest.
Exactly.
Is a person of interest.
Yes.
Right, Chuck is a person of interest. Ty is a person of interest.
All of them.
The first one is a person of interest. The whole lock, stock, barrel of them are person of interest. I want to trouble them, they want to trouble people. Jamaican people, why would not make them rise up? Taxi man, bus man, who start, man. That's what. We can't say we can't go work, because taxi and bus are run. But we should work 1 2 weeks and to look at daily bad and we say, we're not going to take 1 week and not strike. And strike. And see what happened to this country. We need a turning point somewhere. People are said in September. You know what happened in September? This man I do everything. Everything he might do. We bring down the PMP. When he look down and he say, the pretty and start to again die. God left him. People sick of him. People tired of him. And the news media, you say, oh no, I am warning the diaspora. You see, when the table turn, enough of them are going to come and foreign. No employ them. Do not employ them. Conscious people at Jamaica, watch them. They feel like people now, but so you have some silent people there where effective, but they just keep silent because of one reason. They might watch them. Why when you come out at the people, bad news are why? False news. So only a part of it. And the church is them. Every time we collect money in Jesus' name, we no bank in a world. If Jesus should come back and look how we're gonna prison.
One of them.
God to Jesus.
Melvin Patton, like you let Sister Pat the hammer.
Me I tell you.
Right? Jesus
Yeah,
not
man.
Everybody collecting at Jesus' name. We must sell out the country. I was watching a clip where Talk Your Mind playing. When they asked Bruce Golding, when some foreign man come and ask him about gay and cabinet, and Bruce Golding said, no, not my cabinet. And when he played the next clip, when they asked Andrew Jones the same thing, he said, no, these people what they want to do.
Then Canada come in and work front.
Yeah, and to where my talk, he let it go. And then he played the clip nowhere. The USID, and a Trump, them are relate. Where the USID money go and which country go and where it go there for. Jamaica get $1.5 million to promote Batman ambulance behind Jamaica. And you cannot have the country then. What can go so?
Plus Canada give them $2 billion.
If a man a big man and you want to go there with money up to you, but let you people pick me alone. Right? We don't support Batman. Like Batman, if my father was a Batman, me would ban. Right?
True.
Like my grandfather. If my grandfather was a Batman, me wouldn't ban. Right? So, me I tell you no mistake. When is doing a job where money can't pay you. Money, there's no value for your job where you do.
Thank you, Sister Pat.
Uno, we alone some Talk Your Mind. Andre, Mr. Andre beat him last night. Andre beat him, no left upon him when Andre done it with him. The whole meeting, me I tell you, everywhere this man me I got work, and the people just bet, and I hit them and talk about how you fit your house and take it back, and what kind of something, down to her labor miracles. I say, what is?
Crazy.
Down to labor right that cause I say, what did me I hear right? Labor right, man, when me know say labor right, we are defending him. And the man I say, man say, no man, this guy no by board now. This guy no by board now. Like the man I say, this guy no by board now. This too much.
Too much.
So me I tell you no, thank you for your work when I do. And me tell my board no. The other day in there, I want place up and me make him personal. Me and he hug up. Right, and we kiss up too. And me said, yes. And my prime minister, me left school, me left work, I go meet him personally. And me said, he's a Margie. Let me tell you, we know say the road I go rough. But you see, when the time come, no left, no stone unturned.
All right.
When people cannot just fire up in the happy living ever after. It cannot work. You need to deal with them. That is the reason why you see them run up and down like when foul lose their head. Time come, man. Time come. We tired of it. And all this dirty man attack. Every day, mistake. We can tell you every day when you go a shop. If you pay $5 for this today, and tomorrow you go buy it. You have to say, then you see them buy. Yes, but the price raise. Money gone on upon it. Mr. Kami and my son live on 20,000 Jamaican dollar. What a food can't serve me for 2 weeks. Right now, me sick and the doctor stop me from eat rice. Doctor say me no feed no rice, me no feed no flour, me no feed nothing from there because me have a bad sinus. So you know what that mean now? No rice, no flour, nothing from dairy, no cheese, not like them, me no eat. Because I eat a copy sinus. Terrible. So how me I go manage?
My goodness. Rough.
Talk it through now. I look at is that girl with grandfather, so me know we bring our coconut. And boil down with 2 tomatoes and with 2 finger banana, me good. A banana $400 dozen. Who can buy?
Exactly.
Brother, me thank you, and me God bless you, My problem is never 14-year-old, my last baby when father passed. I me just want a better word fee. Just that my problem. Want a better word with a Jamaica fee. Just that.
Rightfully so.
You understand? And him alone, but all of the people them. At the end of the day, I was watching a clip with this little boy hacked up. And me understand, say, I'm hungry. And I have no money, $100 in parents thing to go to school. And he's hungry. And he just a hack up. Imagine, since night I was watching again for Andre program, somebody sent it to me. When this retired teacher, listen, no, Anne-Marie, you are a nurse. Maybe you are a nurse, registered nurse. You tell them, say, a lady left limbs to the hospital, a retired teacher, with the IV in her hand.
What?
Then give her a referral from Livingston to KPH with the IV in the lady hand. And when she go there, them say them not take out this. And she have to go UC. And UC say them not take out it. Who put in every take out it? I never know, say.
My God.
If they take out, if you take out the IV, and anything could have happened to her, you are a registered nurse, you understand.
So what would you want to take out one IV?
If you take out the IV is something they need, man.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying what is going to happen to her while they're refusing to take it out? All you have to do is pull it out and make you put pressure on it for 2 minutes, and it's done. Well, so what is the life-threatening situation where they didn't want to take it out?
It's on the news. So Livingston, Senaga, KPH with it. KPH, Senaga to UC with it.
This is madness.
They must not reach up a UC by calling back from Kingston. They have them put their ambulance. They say they don't know ambulance. The poor little boy, my mother, he must find back your way to take taxi to go back to Linton with the something in their hand. A retired teacher who has served the nation, where police come through and teacher come through and nurse come who have contributed to this nation. My God and Christ, how much more? And when you ask, tough than me, him saying he can't talk about it much. No, we're not looking to them something. And as you look at the lady, I don't know what is her diagnosis. She's a sick lady. She's a sick lady. I am not a nurse, I'm not a doctor, but I work in hospital a couple years ago. I have a little knowledge. She have some internals, whether the organ or whatever. Looking at her, the sister, she really sick. And the poor little son, that's why God bless you putting him in as a young man. He's just beside his mom. He said, take the taxi. And he sit beside the mother to protect the hand from bounce from people. No, God of grace. Talk the truth. In a Kingston, Jamaica, 2025, a retired teacher who have served this country. Then if you can treat a retired teacher, so where you treat the young man? Talk the truth.
But is it that they referred her to the other facility for further management of something and then, or for consultation? So they left the IV in her hand, because we do that from time to time. If we're referring somebody from our emergency room to a facility to see a specialist, and we think, oh, the kid, they're going to need a further testing, what that they're going to need the IV for potentially, we leave it in, we wrap it up for them and leave it in. But if they get to that facility and they're going to be going home, that facility removes it. So I don't understand. It just don't make no sense to me.
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense.
It not come out, get no more treatment to it. And them have to find their way from Kingston back to Linton in a taxi, because they say they don't have no ambulance to carry the person. So these are the things, the reality of Jamaica. Why I'm to hold this with him big nose, big like a funnel? I walk around and chat and I tell lie and I abuse people and I want him a prime about doctor and do all this. I want you to turn doctor.
I mean, I know. I want to just back forward in the Ruby.
Michelle, me a beg God, no make me sick. That's me have to go to hospital. Me no want go. God, going down there alone now kill me. If me for I will walk me and say that let me just dead. As me walk there, I mean know where what happen.
That is bad.
Man and lady, it's not pretty out there. But as me say again, me a big you know, and me thank you from my heart. We keep up the good work. Continue to send the message. The message that reach wide and far. Me I hear people that talk about mistake. And me hear people that talk and say, a mistake couldn't forget about. Or showing you a mistake with the why. Go there and go find truth. How they can't sue them people? Them people that put up stand and can't sue them. That means you are true if I lie and people like that. They couldn't sue them. No matter what's about in the night world. And them I say, of course they can. They like they don't sue them, but they can't sue them. And I say, the man put out paper with date and time and name. And the paper they come from a reputable place. Yeah. We go on in a park, up in a taxi park, and them a play. And listen and get that knowledge. So I'm telling you, I reach wide and I reach far. So with that,
Thank you.
I say thank you very much. Word can express my greatness to people now. And we pull together same way and work for the best. And we know say it's over time. God said 1,000 years inside is like an evening God. But Mr. Prime Minister, I am worse. Like I tell you something. We don't go and see death and death I go say it's not your time. We don't go and suffer. We don't go the money now go help you know. We don't go near shit before no dead. Remember me tell you. And the curse after you, I will follow your generation to generation. You're a cruel, wicked, heartless man. They say you're born ya, grow ya, and tree. You're the one Jamaican because of too money. What you want some more land to do? Yeah, God. And I will tell like a Marky G, but Marky G no born ya, Marky G. Marky G approach to you. You know no class in Mark Wallen. You know no class. When Mark Wallen take off his cheesy socks, he better than you. You know no class in Marky G. Right? So don't leave off of Marky G alone. And him after we man I was carried to the Red Sea. Oh.
So true.
Anyway, me down back for class.
All right. Bless you, sister.
All right.
Nice, sister.
Blessings.
Yeah, the news, you know, Byron.
All right. Hold on a minute, Pat, because we have 6 minutes to wrap up. So use three. And hold on. Use three melting pot to wrap up. And Pastor Ricky, three to wrap up for
all right.
Hold on, because I'm like, boy, like we're still looking at that now. Hold on a melting pot. The color gone? Okay. Melting pot. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. In closing, you know, I just want to say, well, a new poll come out from Dan Anderson, you know, and it showed the Lion Party have 28%, and the People's National Party have 36.8%. So that I show you say out of 65.8%, you know, poll. Yeah, the GLP way down 29% compared to the People's National Party, 36.8%. So the leader extend. You understand? So the people really into the movement right now. And this is why I say, do you see them people that run like headless chicken and a panic all over the place? Because then the support just come out. Yeah?
All right.
So there it is, people. Just continue to tread along and make sure no say just tread along with Marky G as the man and lead this revolution in a Jamaica history.
All right. Blessing melting pot. Let me just take this caller. Caller, you're on Mystic Sensation. Go ahead.
All right, man.
Yes, blessing. Ah, my goodness. Muriel.
I'm not saying I watch it, but
all right.
we just get sick and tired of talking about every day. that time about. Because nobody look like he was left from come upset people and distract people, tranquility and peace of mind and everything. We don't know where this somebody was in that prison. We don't know where he come from now. Jamaican people have no podium or boat attack or kind of foolishness in a people here, man.
Crazy. Crazy.
You know, they have one said, they have one service in our man, when they call narcissist. When a person is narcissistic, you know, you can't expect no better than from him. You know, and we are trying to reason into this man. But this man don't have no reasoning ability and he don't have no motive. You know, the next investigation, one investigation to find out where Andrew Boy gets so much money to buy so much land and around the establishment. I build an apartment and buy so much land out of Picton Park.
Can you imagine?
Out of Ferry.
Can you imagine?
Well, country, we don't know. We don't hear from Marky G yet, but we don't know if Marky G have it in mind. We want to make it know, say, yo, I want something. If you never come to Jamaica, go put on no other policy for we get the road and no one thing we want if you organize is this man to go to prison.
Well, I agree with that, you know.
All the public assets.
Yeah, man, I agree with that.
Assets go back where they
you know, the melting pot agree with that.
Well,
Pastor Ricky.
Pastor Ricky want put on
Pastor Ricky want to seem like yesterday. Gone into that.
Me want to get the mugshot for all of my platform, my social media platform.
We don't think a PNP government will come in and power in the Jamaican justice if this man no go to prison.
You have to call him. You have to end up behind bars.
Agreed.
So, we look. But we don't get sick and tired of hearing that, brother. I tell you the truth, anytime I watch the program and I turn him on and I listen to him, we turn off the TV. We don't want to hear him voice. This man passes the stage of now of getting people ears to listen to what he must say. He out of the league there. You know, he never get people ears to listen to what he must say. Because certainly say
I don't know, joke.
And don't follow the he don't believe the things the way he must say.
But him know that he's lying to the people. Can him say can the people let me know? And he knows that he's lying.
I could say they can't work. I'm going to sister part addresses since night. All the church, you know, it's a much. Pastor Ricky, it's
big
a
respect.
Say, but at the truth. All the church, we don't know.
Yeah.
The murdering,
yes.
the thievery, everything pertaining to this government. We come in here about prayer breakfast and I call the man to come on stage to come read our scripture. What this man do in the Bible?
That's true, man. That's true.
Eric, on the pulpit, man. Right. No, that should have happened.
This man should have gone over to your church door.
That's no joke.
Now make them come, them can't repent, but them not forget upon a pulpit. That's a sacred desk, a sacred area of the church.
What an embarrassment.
Yeah, the pastor, man.
Big embarrassment. We know the same perception with the pastor. We know it.
Yeah, man, and thank you for the call, brother. All right. So we passed the 9 o'clock.
Yeah, man, Jeopardy time.
Pastor Ricky, let me just give you 3 minutes to wrap up and then we get to Jeopardy.
All right, thank you. Thank you again, Sir Byron, Lady Anne-Marie. Big up yourself. Big respect, Melting Pot, all the viewers, listeners. I just want to say, don't be deceived of this prime minister. Lately, since December, he's been changing his tone and trying to speak on a softer tone and trying to come across as if he's caring. He's a deceiver. He's not caring. This man is brutal. He's wicked. He's evil. And everything you have learned tonight to saw the paper trail, the money trail of how he's been aligned with criminality in Ponzi schemes, ripping off the people, enriching in himself. He's only trying to soften his tone to win you over. This was the same man who locked on down in a COVID, telling a ton on the yard, blame on the Fagua corner shop and spread COVID when other foreigners then bring it in the country. This is the same man who use SOEs and lock up innocent youth and don't charge them and have them in a jail confined for weeks and months. This is the same man who turning back on students within in a Ukraine in a war-torn area and refuse for bring them home in a Jamaica. This is the same man who tell the cruise ships that the people, Jamaican citizens on the cruise ship cannot come in the country because them are going to bring COVID. And him don't have no knowledge of who the on the ship of COVID. This man is brutal. When Hitler came to the rise back in the early 40s in Germany, Nazi Germany, Hitler was a governor and him allowed as a politician to break the rules and get away with a lot of things. And when them realized how wicked this man are going to turn out to be, it was too late.
Too late.
Jamaica, wake up. Don't allow this man, but they ever want to call him criminal because I'm not going to vex him, but I can't sugarcoat it, Sir Byron, Lady Anne-Marie. But don't allow this man for deceiving you. Because if, God forbid, if them ever win again, you're not going to see the most wickedest person in this man that you never see before. So don't make him deceive you. This man is rotten rich off of the backs of the poor people in Jamaica. This man doesn't care. When him doesn't need a second poor people housing program. Them did already have one from 2016 to the local government. And because him want to find a way for scrape and rip people off and take with the land and house and people, him farm him own housing program, which was him not need. You don't need in America. You don't have one. You have maybe one housing program for the poor. Them call it Section 8. I don't know where you have in Canada and England, but in America, one them have.
Well, in England now, Pastor Ricky, you have the thing called the council. And the council build houses as projects, for low-income people. You understand? Then you have now the real contractor development. Then build house now for people who are home buyers, who are buying houses. You understand? So in Jamaica, we don't need a second poor people scheme because there's one already.
Exactly. So people of Jamaica, in my closing,
yes,
beware of this man. A leopard never change his spot. A leopard never change his spot. This man's intention is to destroy Jamaica, enriching himself and him cronies them. But thank God a new sheriff named Mark Jefferson Golden is coming into town. God bless you. Have a blessed night.
All right. And people, remember, vote, vote, vote. People's National Party. Put the X beside the head. Right?
Amen.
Remember that. And for those who have not registered, right, please do so. Prepare yourself. Vote, vote, vote. Put the X beside the head. No one should stay home and say, okay, all right, we have this in the bag. Right? What we want, as I often said, right, we want the 63 seats. And I'm coming here and I'm trying to impress Timothy Gardens to vote People's National Party.
Amen.
Timothy Gardens, if you are listening to me, right, be prudent.
Yes.
You have been in the wilderness and not in the know. For God, He knows when, right? And you have been lying to the Jamaican Labour Party. And let me ask you, in Tivoli Gardens, what is your status today? Right? What is your status today? Look on your current situation, Tivoli Gardens.
Yeah.
Right? And vote for your future generation.
And
I
Central
want to make
Spanish Town for vote for PMP and get numerated. The deadline is March 31st.
All right. Yeah, man. 63 C21. Hey, look here. One of the biggest thing is going to sweep. One of the biggest thing that, and I know it is going to happen. Right? Andrew Warren is losing seat.
Exactly.
Right?
We now want him back in a Jamaica house for this night, man.
All right. Blessing, Melting Pot.
Yeah, man. Big have a blessed weekend, everybody. Thank you. Tuesday night, we'll link up again. Yeah, man. Bless you. All right, cool. Bye-bye.
Cool. All right, Jeopardy people. You are on. Long time. 2 weeks going, not having Jeopardy? Or 3 weeks. We apologize for that. So we are here.
Okay, guys. So we are going to go straight into the games. We are going to go straight into the game. Thank you so much for those who participated in the discussion. Thank you to those who were watching us on television. Really appreciate each and everyone. So
and we love you all.
Spread the word. Spread the word by sharing the information. All right. So let us go into Jeopardy. Let me just share the screen here. So we're playing for credit. Person with the most points get $1,000 Jamaican credit, Digicel or Flow, and okay, it's there. Then we have 4 runners up of 500 Jamaican dollars each, whether Digicel or Flow. The questions are in the form of a statement. You answer in the form of a question. What is for the name of for a place or thing, and if this name of a person, then you answer who is.
Anyone can participate.
And everybody is welcome to participate. So to start, someone throw out a category and for how many points, and we will start with the first one that I see. Let me just close out some of these things here.
Halfway through. Go like store.
No, because remember it cannot be.
Okay. So,
sorry, let me just remove the logo so you can see properly. There we go. So tonight categories are science, mathematics, emotional reactions, Bible quiz, and reggae. Grey book, please.
All right.
Second draw. And one of the black pens. All right.
This one.
Yeah, one works. All right, I see science for 300, so let us start with science. The study of the world, its people, and the landscape they create. The study of the world, its people, and the landscape they create. What's the umbrella word for that? And that is for 300 points. And I see the answer that I'm looking for. Let me use this device so I can refresh, because everybody is coming in. See who came in first. All right. And remember, guys, the spelling matters. So you have to make sure you spell it correctly. All right. So geography. So geography is the study of the world, its people, the landscape they create. And that is for 300 points. And first on the board with the correct response is truck life.
What?
For 300, and then we have other persons coming in. Coming in with the answer.
Truck life, make sure same sample it in what? 300 points in truck life? 300 points?
300 points for truck life, and then he's continuing with science for 400.
All right.
Branch of geography that studies landforms, bodies of water, and other natural features. So branch of geography that studies landforms, bodies of water, and other natural features. And these are questions for a 7th grader. So the branch of geography, it's a part of geography. So what part of geography? It studies landforms, bodies of water, and other natural features. All right, I see one person put the answer that I'm looking for, known delays, and it's physical geography, the landform, bodies of water, and natural features. So that's the physical aspect of it, and that is for 400 points, and those 400 points goes to Andrew.
Andrew for 400 points.
Yes, so Andrew, choose the next category, and for how many points? I forgot, reprogram the stove. All right, science for 200. The study of weather and its causes. Everybody run out. Study of weather and its causes. The study of weather and its causes. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. Just checking the spellings. Okay, and it is meteorology, and that is for 200 points. Let's see who picked up those 200 points. Truck life, 200 points, and then other persons also came in, Sonia Natzel with meteorology. So truck life, okay, is not delaying.
So score as it is, Truck Life on 500 points and Andrew on 400 points.
Okay, branch of geography that studies the world's people, communities, and landscape. So branch of geography that studies the world's people, community, and their landscape. The branch of geography, it's a form of geography. Look at it, the world's people, the communities. Those are very important clues. All right, I see one person have it, but combined it, but it's fine. So I'm just gonna go with that, and it is human geography. So look at the people, their community, and their landscape around them. All right, so that is human geography, and Andrew put human and cultural geography. That's fine. So that is for 500 points to Andrew. Choose the next
500
category.
points for Andrew?
Yeah. Choose the next category and for how many points? Science is completing science. Sorry, I didn't. The study of water on Earth. Why did I put double point there? The study of water on Earth, and it's a double point answer, so it's only going to be worth 200 points. The study of water on Earth. What's the umbrella word for that? All right, I see the answer I'm looking for, and it is what is hydrology, and that's for 200 points, and those points go to Natzel.
Natzel.
All right, choose the next category, and for how many points?
200 points for Natzel?
Yeah, it's a double point.
Okay. So 400 or the
200, 200. All right. So reggae for 400. This artist sings Driver. Driver. Everybody run out.
No, you talk.
Everybody run out. Remember person? I remember the name of a person. Then you do who is. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is who is Buju Banton, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. Truck Life.
What?
It started with what, but then he corrected himself quick and fast. And other persons also came in with Buju Banton.
Score as it is, Chuck Life, 900 points, Andrew, 900 points, and Natzel, 200 points.
All right, so we're going continuing with reggae for 500, and it's a double your score. These artists sings Who Knows. So name the artist who sings Who Knows. So two artists sings that song. Where's that thing up there, son? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. All right, and it is who is Protege and Chronics, no matter which form you have it in. So let me just refresh because I see some things going on here. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Natzel, and so 500 added to her points, and then the overall score is doubled.
What? Natzel? Oh, what's
So double that. Yep.
Okay. So the score as it is, Chuck Life, 900 points, Andrew, 900 points, and Natzel, 1,400 points.
All right, Natzel, choose the next category.
Natzel beat them up bad.
She just
Natzel beat them up bad.
Get where Natzel gonna lead. All right, she's continuing with reggae for 300. This artist sings She's Royal. This artist sings She's This artist sings She's Royal. You can do better.
No, it's so beautiful.
You?
I can't see like it.
You're not hypocrite, you're hypocrite.
We know me now, let it alone. You know, I'm different.
Oh my God. All right, I'm looking at the spellings. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Taros Riley, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who ran away with those 300 points. That's what I must put your tongue between your teeth and let 3.
That's what I'm saying.
3. Andrew, for 300 points. Others have the Taurus, but the spelling, remember the spelling counts, has to be correct. So please give Andrew his 300 points and then don't ask me in a few minutes.
Andrew?
What happened? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, so it's continuing with reggae for 200. This artist album is more fire. This artist album is more fire. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Just checking the spelling before I reveal. Okay, let me just refresh. All right, and it is who is Capleton, and that is for 200 points.
Who's a fireman?
All right, so first on the board is Truck Life, and then others also got Capleton.
Much of the points for Truck Life?
200. Blaze, Reggae Girl, and others came in with Capleton. Truck Life is Reggae for 100. What did I just tell you got the point?
Truck Life.
Okay. This artist sings Family. Name the artist. He sings Family. Everybody dash out. All right. Let me just look. All right, I see the answer, and it is who is Popcorn. Not corn, don't run up your mouth. Popcorn. 100 points goes to Truck Life, and everybody else also came in with Popcorn. All right, so Truck Life, next category, and for how many points? Sorry, pardon me. Okay, Bible for 100. These were Adam and Eve's 3 sons. These were Adam and Eve's 3 sons. I'm making a Sunday school teacher proud. Everybody run out.
Wow.
Everybody step out. Adam and Eve's 3 sons. And remember, names of persons. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. All right. Were Cain, Abel, and Seth. Sonia, why did you take your answer back? So Cain, Abel, and Seth, and that is for 100 points. All right, let's refresh. Let me just reveal the board. Oh, so I put this. What is this? Hudson, H-U-T-T-S-O-N. H-U-T-T-S-O-n. And
on the board?
100 points, yes.
H-U-T-T-S-O-N. Hudson. How much points?
100.
Okay, so score as it is Hudson, 100 points. Andrew and Truck Life, 1,200 points. And Natzel, 1,400 points.
It doesn't matter the case, Sonia, as long as you have the answer, whether uppercase, lowercase, as long as it's spelled correctly and the answer is there. You don't have to have the capital letters for the start of their names or whatever. All right, Hudson, choose one category and for how many points? If you want emotional reaction, you can just put ER. If you want Bible, just put Bible and math. Hudson, choose a category, whether math, emotional reaction, or Bible, and choose one of these points, whether 100 points, 200 points. Okay, Bible for 200. Okay. David wrote the most in this book. David wrote the most in this book. Which book of the Bible? Which book of the Bible did David do the most writing in? Sunday school teacher, but I'm proud. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, known delays, and it is the book of Psalms, and that is for 200 points. So I see a lot of Psalms there. So let me see who first put the correct one. So Liz. Liz?
Okay.
For 200
Liz
points.
for 200.
Yes. All right, let's choose the next category and for how many points. And remember, it's only when you're putting the name of a person, then you put who is. Everything else is what is. It's okay. There is. It's okay. Bible for 500. Which is not a fruit of the Spirit from the book of Galatians? Love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, generosity, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control, conceited. So which is not a fruit of the Spirit from the book of Galatians? Love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, generosity, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control, and conceited.
Oh, we're conceited.
You want somebody throw a be quiet over there. So. Remember, it's not the name of a person. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is conceited. So what is conceited, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. So everything else is of good character, but not being conceited. And being conceited is not good. Struck life. Other persons also put conceited. Bible for 400. Oh God, oh, truck life. Oh, Jesus, my love. The oldest man in the Bible. The oldest man in the Bible. What is the name of the oldest man in the Bible? They brought him on one of the campaign trips. The green people have brought him on one of the campaign trips. Oh my God, he couldn't even get up on this plane. I lift him up there. Well, them disgusting, them couldn't even make the man stay home. I think you're about them green people campaign. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is, who is Methuselah? And that is for 400 points.
You know, you can add it up.
It's not me, that's what
Oh, just with this morning.
He couldn't even go up on the stage. Anyways, that's for 400 points. And a little fun fact. According to the book of Genesis, Methuselah was the son of Enoch, the father of Lamech, and the grandfather of Noah. He died at the age of 969. All right. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. You're going like a me call him son. I'm going to call him son. All right, I'm just checking the spelling. All right, so Liz, for 400 points.
Okay. Liz stretching his arm, her lead. So score, Hudson on 100 points, Liz 600 points, Chuck Life and Anjo 1200 points, and Natzel 1400 points.
All right, Liz is not wasting any time. Math for 500. What is the value of pi? Everybody run out. The value of pi.
Pi carry 3 body.
The two most common values.
Okay.
That's any one of the two most common values of pi, because we don't know the third one. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, no delays, and it is what is 3.14 or 22/7. All right, any one of those is correct. All right, so Natzel, 500 points.
Natzel?
Yep.
500 points?
Yep. All right, let me just
Natzel a mush of the board.
I tell you, and others also came in with 3.1 for everybody. My Jesus, Andrew, all I give extra. Andrew can't write out the whole Excel. It is infinite, it doesn't stop. All right, so Natzel, choose the next category and for how many points? So, boy. Natzel, on which category and for how many points? All right, ER, emotional reactions for 500. You might feel this way if you think something bad might happen. So just your emotion, that's the emotion that you might display, or how you might feel if you think something bad might happen. What emotion will you have? If you think something bad might happen, how do you get? You say, Lord Jesus, I wonder what will happen. Or you might say, Lord Jesus, I hope if anything happen, you're not too bad, or person will recover or whatever. What sort of emotion is that? Okay. All right, I see the answer. No one to get the answer for this, then you'll get the gist for the rest of them. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is you become worried. So if you think something bad might happen, you become worried because you're wondering what will take place and stuff and what's going to happen afterwards. So I'm worried, and I see, let me just double check. All right, so that goes to Andrew, and that is for 500 points. 500 points to Andrew.
To Andrew.
Yeah, so Andrew choose the next category, and for how many points? Okay, skipping it, emotional reactions. You might feel this way if someone gives you the best gift ever. Everybody run out. You might feel this way if someone gives you the best gift ever. Right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and yeah, those words could go, but I'm only looking for one specific one, and it is excited. So you're gonna feel excited. It's the best gift ever. Yeah, you're gonna feel happy, elated, and joyful on all of those. But the one I was looking for is excited, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who first put excited. Truck life for 100, and other persons also came with excited and all the other synonyms. All right, here for 400. You might feel this way if you think someone has disrespected you. You might feel this way if you think someone has disrespected you. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and you're going to feel angry. And all the other words that you have there, mad, upset, and stuff, those could work as well. But the one I was looking for is angry, and that is for 400 points. A few people have put angry, so let me just refresh and see who first. So Andrew. Andrew for 400 points. All right, choose the next category, and for how many points? Sorry, let me just release the board. I just said that the new category. Thank you. I tried to bring a few new questions this time instead of mixing up some of the old ones. All right, here for 200. You might feel this way if you have to stand up for yourself. So you might feel this way if you have to stand up for yourself, especially in front of a bully. How would you feel if you have to stand up for yourself in front of a bully? No, man, you're not sure if I'm going to pulverize you. You're going to try and stand up for yourself. So you're not sure if I'm going to pulverize you. So how are you going to feel? All right, so standing up to a bully, you are going to feel nervous because you don't know if I'm going to beat the person out you, but you're going to try. All right. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anybody else putting it in. And so Truck Life with nervous, and that is for 200 points.
Truck Life, 200 points.
Yeah. Right. Truck Life, choose the next category, and for how many points?
Score as it is: Hudson and 100 points. Liz, 1100 points. Natzel, 1400 points. Truck Life, 1500 points. And Andrew, 2100 points.
All right, so it's finishing up emotional reactions. You might feel this way if there's no one to talk with. You might feel this way if there is no one to talk with. Everybody run out. Okay, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and you're going to feel lonely if you have no one to talk to. And that is for 300 points. So let's see who came in with those 300 points. Truck Life, and a lot of other persons put lonely as well as alone, isolated. Yes, those are possible ways you're going to feel. All right, math for 100. We're back to math. This shape has 4 sides and opposite sides are equal in length. This shape has 4 sides and the opposite sides are equal in length. Name the shape. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is, oops, I didn't reveal it, rectangle. So a rectangle has this description here, and that is for 100 points. Let's see who first. So Yvonne, 100.
Yvonne,
100 points.
Okay.
So Yvonne first came in with rectangle, then Truck Life. Liz. Okay. All right. So Yvonne, choose the next category, and for how many points? We have 2 categories left there with points. Bible for 300. Okay. He bought Joseph and put him into slavery. His name is, so what's the name of the person who bought Joseph and put him into slavery? And that is a double point answer. So that's going to be worth 600 points. And remember, the spelling counts. And the name of a person. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Some spellings are a bit off, so I have to pay keen attention there. So is Potiphar, his name was Potiphar, and he was a captain of the guard of Pharaoh. So he was a captain of the guard of Pharaoh, and his name was Potiphar, Potiphar, and that is for 600 points. So let's refresh. Yeah. Let's refresh and see who got those 600 points. Spellings of Fisher, C. Fisher, for 600 points.
C. Fisher?
C. Fisher. And then others also came in. Your point is wrong, Natsel. And scores isn't. Natsel's score isn't correct. What is Natsel's score supposed to be? What you have there?
I have for Natzel 1,400.
You didn't have. Didn't she answer?
Remember that one of them was a double times
But
2.
she won 3 times.
Yeah, so
what was the point? What was the point that you were supposed to get for the third one? Yes, she got one after the 1400, so you missed her point.
Oh, okay, all right. What was it?
What was the
Sorry
score?
about that. My bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah, she won. Yeah, she did the
Okay.
Let me tell you how much it is. 500 for the math.
So it seems like we just want to take away 500 from Natzel. Couldn't do that, man. All right, so we correct that. Let me show the score. In the meantime,
yeah, he added it.
Yeah, Ivan 100 points, Hudson 100 points, Liz 1,100 points, Shopline 1,800 points.
You're welcome.
Natzel 1,900 points, Andrew 2,100 points, and C. Fisher 600 points.
Okay. All right, so C. Fisher is saying 200 for math because it's the last category. Meaning of equivalent in math. When you say something is equivalent in math, what are you saying? Christmas saying of 2,000 points. All right, Christmas, make sure Byron put it on the paper at the back.
After the game done.
Christmas, Byron said I'm going to put it on after the game done.
Hey, Christmas, what go on? Big up yourself.
Then I tell him to put it on the back of the paper, but he said, "We'll put it on when the game finish." Let me see. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is the same as or equal to. So any of those two. So same as or equal to, that's what it means. Equivalent means in math, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points. Oops, I have to go back up. Okay. All right, so Liz, for 200 points, equal to.
Liz?
Yeah.
200 points?
Mm-hmm. So truck life of equality has to make the 2 because equal could just be the answer, but equal to it's same on both sides. That's equivalent. All right. So choose the next category and for how many points, Liz? All right, she's doing 400. You can just put the numbers because it's one category that's left. The name for a 3-sided polygon. Everybody run out. Name for a 3-sided polygon. Everybody run out. All right. And it is a triangle, and that is for 400 points. Let's see who picked up those 400 points because everybody ran out. Liz, Liz on fire.
400 points?
400 points. Yep.
Wow, Lisa won.
Man, tell us that she pick up her momentum. Internet working right. Find the missing value. 5x equal 125. Find the missing value. 5x equal 125. What is the missing value? That is for 300 points. All right, everybody running out. All right, I see the answer, known delays, and it is 25. So 5 multiplied by 20, or 25 multiplied by 5 equal 125, just to make it simpler, spin it around. So that is 25, and that is for 300 points, and the board is empty.
Wow.
Did you write the score, sir? You're the one
Who won that? Who won it?
Oops, I didn't say.
Liz?
Hold on, I have to refresh because most people came out with the 20 truck life.
And much points for that?
300.
300?
Yep.
Whoa.
Body's on fire tonight.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you guys for participating. Congratulations to all the winners tonight. Congratulations to everyone who was able to answer. Congratulations to everyone who made
Okay. So we have a runoff for the person who's supposed to win the game tonight, tied between Short Life and Andrew. So you're going to have to give them one question for
a winner.
For a winner, right? So because just Short Life and Andrew need to square off as it relates to the winner of the board tonight.
All right, let me bring up a template, and then let me see. Let's choose. What categories are these?
Well, Short Life, wool on Andrew shirt. Nah, let him go.
All right, what number is this? 99. Pass me the orange book, please.
You see what Short Life and Andrew put in now? Maybe can close out.
Which book?
My goodness.
All right, let me just get to that template in the book. All right. So let me share the screen. And this is just between Andrew and Truck Life. All right, so your categories are flags, Jamaican games, Jamaican people, movies, and Jamaican brands. Yeah, when he added the 300 points that Truck Life just got, it brought you guys to a tie. All right, so Truck Life is choosing movies for 500. All right, so movies for 500. Let me pay attention here. Movies for 500. It's a double point answer. Biggs and Wayne was played by whom in the movie Shutters? Biggs and Wayne was played by whom in the movie Shutters? So it's two persons. All right. And when we talk down, I don't know, because sometimes the groundhog incorrect truck mixing. It's whenever you see the snow start melting, the rain start fall, and the plants start budding. Because last year it come like whenever we go get spring. All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who are Biggs is Kimani Marley, and Wayne is Sprague Benz, and that is for 1,000 points.
Woo!
All right, let's see. Let me use this one and bring it up. Oops. Let me see. All right, so Truck Life.
What?
For 1,000 points.
That's the real champion take it away. Real champion take it away.
Right, so Truck Life. So let me have to take out the orange book again. That's how good you guys are. All right, again.
Okay. All right. I'm coming up. So here it is that we begin with the board. Steve Fisher, right, squeeze out Hudson and Ivan with 600 points. Right, so Steve Fisher access the board tonight. Liz in fourth place with 1,700 points. Congratulations. Natsdale, right, in third place, 1,900 points. Andrew, right, in second place, 2,100 points. And Chuck Live take the board with 3,100 points. Congratulations to all of the participants, for those who make the board and those who don't. Right, wonderful game.
All right, put that in this book. This is a book I don't know.
Okay.
And then put it in the drawer.
All right.
All right. Good night, Sonia. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you so much for participating in the discussions and the games. Really appreciate your continued support and endorsement. Again, congratulations to all the winners. And for Steve Fisher, the WhatsApp number is streaming across the screen, and it's also pinned at the top of the chat. So I need you to send me a Jamaican number, and I need to know the provider, whether Digicel or Flow, so I can send you your credit because you've earned $500 credit. So I need a number for you. Liz and Natsel, I have numbers for you. If there's any changes, please message me on WhatsApp. If I don't see anything, then I'm going to send the credit to the number that I already have on file. So if you want it sent to a different number, please message me beforehand on WhatsApp so I can forward the credit to whichever number you want. But if I don't see anything, I am going to send it to the number that I already have.
Okay.
All right. So thank you so much, guys, and welcome to all the new subscribers to Mystic Family. Really appreciate you. Welcome on board. Thank you for those who joined us from the beginning and are still here. Thank you for to join us while we're on the journey. Big up on yourself, and really love and appreciate each and every one of you. So okay, let's the same number. Okay, so guys, one love, and make sure you tune into Ratigan tomorrow, and on Sunday on his what is it, City Hall now?
Yes.
And all the other platforms that are spreading
good message, the Anderson Del Rose, Jamaican Carlos, Andre Stevens, you name it, right? At topic, right?
You see, you get yourself in a trouble when you start calling him, and you realize with the one umbrella.
All right. Yeah, becoming a member.
Doing the rest because we can't keep up with everybody. We try to tune into people's channel at times when we are not working or have the time. But there's so many people out there that are spreading the good message.
You know, a lot of people are doing some solid work.
We have to support each other because it's one mission, right? One mission, one voice, but only done different ways. So guys, please give me an answer before you go, please. Oh, David, what was the question, David? Let me go back up and see. What was your question? Let me go back up. I guess it's way up in the chat. Can you repeat your question, David? I'm just seeing Says, please give me an answer before you go, please.
Okay.
Can you repeat your question, please? Because
Yeah.
it seems as if it's way up in the chat.
Okay, repeat your question, David. What was the question?
I'm not sure. I'm waiting to see. Waiting on the question. There's a mixing alone. I have to go check with Ricardo and David. All right, I don't see any question forthcoming.
So is David still there?
I'm waiting. The person just did it like 2 minutes ago, so I'm giving him a chance to respond. So true. Call it, Andrew, call it. Was it us that you needed an answer from regarding a question, David, or you were addressing someone else? You're welcome, C. Fisher. All right, so remember to get the number off the screen and send me the number along with the provider so I can send you your credit. I guess maybe he's not even where we are right now. Anyway, thank you guys. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Safe travel on the gravel until Tuesday. Bless up yourself. I think he's way behind.